Good morning, everybody. Uh, Glad to be back. N.F.L. Sunday. There is the game right there. Philly and San Francisco later today will be up here to watch this game, do this game. Our early game today is Houston and Broncos today. Russell Wilson on a tear right now. And it should be very interesting, to say the least. I mean, it's good to see Russ rolling right now. And should be a good slate of games today. It's really three games. Houston and Denver today. San Francisco, this matchup right here. Philly today. What's up, Brian Will? Houston, you know I'm ready. You ready, Mace? Yeah, man, we ready, bro. I'm doing that game today, Texans and the Broncos. And the late game is Green Bay and Kansas City. And there's a lot of, all of a sudden, female celebrities are going to be at this game tonight in Lambeau Field, which I think is a fascinating game. I think for Green Bay, it's a measuring stick game. And in my opinion, as long as they play competitive football tonight, Jordan Love looks kind of good tonight, they're going to be fine. Because the last 5 games, they should win them all. Giants, Buccaneers, Carolina, Minnesota that's wounded right now at quarterback, and then they go home to Lambeau to finish up against the Bears. So I think the Packers are in a good place right now. They're in a good spot. Win or lose, they're in a good spot. And the reason is because the quarterback has played better. And when your quarterback, when the speed slows down and you start using that terrific arm talent that he has, and he's doing special things, I mean, you would expect better results, and you're getting it right now with the Packers. I'll tell you that right now. You're getting it with the Packers right now. And Raven in the building. Good morning. Brian Will in the building. Good morning. On this week 13 of the N.F.L. Let's get, you know how we start? We start with the weather report. And by the way, Aaron Rodgers is official, has been activated from the injured list. So if they need Rodgers today, he'll play. All right, let's get to the NFL. We'll start with the weather. Let you know what's going on with the weather. I can tell you it's raining in D.C. It's raining here for the Jets. And you know what I'm saying? Let's get to it. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, Indianapolis and Tennessee. Why people care about this game, I don't know. It should be a quote victory. 12 miles per hour winds in Tennessee today. 57 degrees and sunny, partly cloudy. In New England, rain all day. 44 degrees for these two sorry ass teams, Chargers and Patriots. There. Detroit at New Orleans indoors. Atlanta and the Jets, I told you, it's pouring rain outside here They'll be playing in the rain today. Arizona and the Steelers, 56 degrees at kickoff. Could be some thunderstorms. It's wet in D.C. right now. They're claiming it's going to be like a normal day up here in the northeast part of the country. 56 degrees at kickoff in D.C. Dolphins and the Redskins. Denver and Houston indoors. Carolina and Tampa Bay, 77 degrees, chance of rain showers. Cleveland and Rams indoors. The big game, 51 degrees and rain showers in Philly for the Niners and Philly. Then tonight, snowing in Green Bay, 31 degrees at kickoff. The Chiefs and the Packers late tonight, 8:20 in the East Coast, 5:20 out in the West Coast. So that's your weather report. Let me get your announcers for today's games. I want to know what the beautiful AJ Ross is going to be today. I got this, guys. Give me a second. And get you your game announcers. Hello? Get your game announcers. Then we're going to find out in about 25 minutes who's playing who in these tournaments. Hello? Hello? No. Yes, you did, and you didn't say anything. Let's see. Nah, you can come upstairs. If you want to get me something, get me a couple of those. Get me a couple of those the sausages, the long ones. Yeah, the hot one. That's the first one. No, original is the mild one. You can get one of each. Get me one of each. No, no, no. Are you on the bus? Okay, I'll have to look at the bus schedule then. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I did everything. Yeah, yeah, I did everything. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. All right. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. All right. All right. See you in a few minutes. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Bye. All right. Let's get these games. Wacky World in the building. What's up, bro? 305 pops in. Raven is in. Good to see you guys, man. Wacky World, what's up, bro? I'm gonna say what's up to everybody in a second. All right, let's get the announcers today. Iron Eagle and Charles Davis, Evan Washburn. They're gonna be doing the game I'm doing up here, the Broncos and the Texans. Spiro Ditas and Archuleta and Aditi Kinky Bawa is all doing the Chargers Patriots game today. Good luck with that one. Detroit, New Orleans. That'll be Joe Davis, Moose Johnston, and Pam Oliver. Jets in Atlanta, Kimmy Albert and Jonathan Vilma and Shannon Spake. Steelers in Arizona, Kevin Harlan, Trent Green, and Melanie Collins. Catalan, Matt Ryan, Tiki Barber, and AJ Ross is in Nashville today for that game against the Titans. Dolphins and Redskins, that'll be one of their worst. Adam Amin, Mark Sheriff, and Christina Pink has a body you can adore on the sidelines. So you get Christina Pink today in that one. In a game that they are showing here locally, I'm not lying. I'll get this game at 4 o'clock in New York. And boy, I didn't know Tiffany Blackman had a body like she does, boy, but she'll be with Tom McCarthy and James Lofton and Jay Feely today, doing Carolina and Tampa. Kevin Kugler and Mark Sanchez, Laura Oakman, they'll be in LA for the Brown. Joe Flacco starting today, folks, against the Rams. And we know who's doing the big game. Burkhardt, Olsen, Aaron Andrews, and Tom Rinaldi. They're doing San Francisco and Philly death match later today, but the thumbnail is where it is. And then the game that I'll be at Mom's eating very nicely tonight will be the Chiefs at Lambeau. It's going to be snowing in Lambeau. And the WWE, I'll get the woman's name in a second. She has been all over Lambeau Field all week. Collinsworth, Tarico, and Melissa Stark is in Lambeau tonight for that game. So those are your announcers. Those are your weather reports for today's games. I'll get the injury report at 12:45. What we are waiting for up here in the next 15 minutes, let me say hello to everybody in the chat. What we are waiting for in the next 15 minutes is who's going to make the playoffs. Will it be 3 undefeated teams like it should be and one team that didn't make it? Or would it be um, Florida State out, and they put two teams in. On this N.F.L. Sunday. Wacky World in the building, everybody. Good to see Wacky World. Aaron Rodgers was activated this morning. Will he play? We don't know, but he was activated this morning by the Jets. So stay tuned with that. So Rodgers has been activated for today's game. There's a lot of people around the NFL that wants to see that, by the way. Brian Will in the building, everybody. Aaron Rodgers going back to the dark box. QZ in the building, everybody. I gotta say this to Raven Knight. I was in that theater yesterday, and let me tell you something. The movie had a good storyline, but that movie was not up to snuff. I'm very disappointed in Toho. And me and my nephew was looking at each other. This Zillennial kid told his parents it's the best movie ever. And I just looked at them like they were crazy. You know that? I'll give the movie of 5 stars. I give it 3 stars. It could have been a lot better. I should have added an extra monster in it instead of telling the same old story over and over again. You feel me? Raven Knight in the building, everybody. .305 in the building, everybody. I'm going to give you the point spreads for today's game. Let's do it. Let's go through it, gang. Ooh. Everybody say a prayer in here, by the way, for Kings. Dolphins 89 lost his mom on Thursday. Friday. And say a prayer for Miss Melina, who her father is under the weather. And someone else told us some grieved news yesterday. And it'll come back to me who that was. But just pray for everybody. It's more to this than money and YouTube. Gotta think of the human element factor. Sometimes a lot of people think it. All right, let's start. Detroit 4.5-point favorite. In a lot of places it's 4. Take the Lions today. Saints, their top three receivers are out today for New Orleans. Jets and Falcons is pouring rain here. Who cares? Except Wacky World and Grinder. Happy news they get is Aaron Rodgers is activated today. But if I had to pick a bet, I'll take the Jets +2. Steelers 6.5-point favorite over the Cardinals. I'll say if I was betting on this, I would take the Cardinals to keep it close with the Steelers to win. Colts are 1-point favorite. And I was going to take this game, but I let Iman have this game. And who knows with the Colts, what Colt team is showing up today. Miami 9.5-point favorite, 9 in some places, 8.5 in others. It's raining in Washington right now. It's dreary down there. I'm going to take the Dolphins anyway. Dolphins marching to their first outright division title. I'm talking about outright since 2000. Ironically, the last time the Dolphins won a playoff game. The game I'll be doing up here, the Texans are a solid field goal favorite over the Broncos. Texans coming off a tough loss last week. Wow. They won 5 in a row. I'm going to take the Texans if I had to bet on this game. I'm not betting on it. But I'll take the Texans because they're home, and this is a pretty good young football team. So. I'll be back in a quick second. I just cut it off. All right. In here for the next hour. So let's do this. Then I'll be back real quick. I'm preparing the chicken wings. That's right, Mr. Miami. I'm preparing those wings, baby. All right, Tampa Bay. I'm getting this game in New York today, believe it or not, folks. This is for you, Mr. Miami. This game does not exist. Again, Carolina and the Buccaneers. This game does not exist on anybody's schedule. Does not exist. Niners 3-point favorite over the Eagles. Rams 3.5 points favorite over Joe Flacco. And the Browns trying to salvage their season. The point spread started at 7.5. Now it's down to 6. Green Bay and Kansas City. I'm gonna take Green Bay in this. I'm gonna take Kansas City. All right, about to make the college football announcement. So we're gonna find out right now who are the playoff teams. Then I'm gonna let guys come up. So Washington and Michigan are in. We're gonna find out who are the two other teams are. So getting ready for the college football playoff. Who's in, who's not. They're making this announcement right now as we speak. Calvin Rogers, what's up, bro? Ohio State won't be one of them. They will get a lesser bowl. Yeah, of course. Good to see you, Calvin. Welcome back to the family, bro. All right, they got the cameras at Michigan, at Texas. As I'm watching this like a hawk, everybody. So, how the committee is going to do this? You got Godzilla and King Kong news. You like what I did last night? I appreciate that, Calvin. I hope they get to it. So I gave you the point spreads, who I like today. This is going to be interesting, everybody. It really is. Who are the other two teams they're going to pick to play in this playoff?
That we've had this, we're five teams from the five power conferences up at the top as champions and deserve an opportunity. And this is where the committee.
It's going to be interesting, guys.
If you look at it, after Michigan and Washington,
38 to 10, I could see that. Zilla would be badass. Well, he sure wasn't a badass in -1 yesterday. I was very disappointed. And then some goddamn 14-year-old, some smug little Negro with his parents with him saying this is the best Godzilla movie ever. That's all you need to know, Remy. And let me also tell you this. The movie theater I was at was empty. All right, they're ready to unveil who the teams are playing in the tournament. They're just waiting for it to be printed up. So, CM Punk is back. If this is one pick from the film, I could see this as three things: Zilla evolving to his next form, Space Godzilla, or Destroyer.
But the decision of who is the top four teams seems fairly easy to me in watching these teams play last night, last couple of weeks. And so when people started to think about this committee, what their job is to just give us the four best teams. That's it. Not any connections, any things, not looking at
All right.
games.
Best teams. Willie Fritz leaves Tulane, goes to the University of Houston.
There's the confidential book, because I would challenge each and every one of you. How do you look at a team from an eye test standpoint without understanding who they beat, which gets us back to the resume? So at some point you have to combine both. You have to understand that we have to look
Yeah.
at games played on the field.
So they're arguing about who belongs in the playoff in college football. Miami says Randy Orton, legend killer RKO, one member of Bloodline. You wrestling guys. Let me see if Black Elite is live right now. God told him I'll let him know who. I see.
Either Texans or Alabama will be doing that. So Florida State is spreading it out. Alabama is spreading it out. But even Texas to a little degree. Others are. Certainly they are in Washington, and they are not at Michigan, where Jim Lava is at the watch party. Those two teams. We figure we'll be 1-2 when the bracket is unveiled. It'll be Roman Jets. So let's move on with the Wolverines, who are going for the third consecutive year from looking for their first playoff win.
We're hanging out with the hardware here in Indianapolis in the watch party room. I'm told that this room last night was standing room only as the Michigan Wolverines celebrated that third straight title, and everybody was excited. Staying up till about 4 in the morning. Some players even saying 5:30 in the morning.
So I'm getting the games up for everybody. I got the Denver game up today in front of me, the Dolphin game up in front of me.
As soon as those rankings are revealed, they will get back on the plane and head to Ann Arbor. The players will get the entire week off as they have.
Kyle Shanahan telling his players keep the same fight up you had from last year.
There are still more goals to achieve with this team.
And Molly McGrath is in Washington. Molly, what's it like in Seattle right now?
Well, it's a lot quieter here at Washington. There has been
So
only
only 2 people are at the Washington facility today. I'm talking about the Huskies because they know they're in. It's going to be Michigan 1, Huskies 2. The question is who's playing the Huskies and who's playing Michigan. So let me get my picks today for everybody. I'm going to take the Chiefs -6 over the Packers. I'm going to take the Niners today, -3 and the over. So those are my picks. I may change. I'll give Iman the Colts this week. I'm going to take the Chiefs, and I'm going to take the Niners -3 and the over against the Eagles. There you go. My picks today. That's it. Those are my picks. I know Iman got the Colts, the Steelers, and I think he's taking Kansas City tonight. So we're waiting for the decision by the committee let you guys come up if you want to come up. Here's the link from Chill today. Houston and Denver early. 49ers late against the Eagles. And I'll be back Tuesday night for the aftermath. And I will start the show off talking about the game in Lambeau tonight. I'll start the show with that Tuesday night.
Thank you so much for reporting all this quiet here in Tuscaloosa as well, although Coach Saban did.
Well, I haven't seen Marty Smith in years. Well, Marty's looking good. Marty Smith, good to see him. He's in Tuscaloosa right now.
They believe that they have proven their case. They beat Georgia, the #1 team in the country, winner of 29 straight, and back-to-back national championships. So they believe their resume stands up against anybody in the country. I talked to Tyler Booker last night, the offensive lineman for Alabama, on the field after the championship game, and asked him, what did you guys just show America? He said that the Bama standard can only be imitated, not replicated, and we hope the committee will give us 2 more games to prove it. Now let's head over to championship town currently, Athens, Georgia, where Laura Brothers is with the Dogs.
Marty, these Dogs are hoping that the standard set throughout the
I can see 2 scenarios happening. You guys gonna think I'm crazy. I can see Florida State not making it, and they put back Georgia and Alabama, Georgia, Texas, or let me make it 3. Or there'll be no SEC game, no SEC team in this playoff. It's going to be the 3 undefeateds and Texas. Because the one thing, let's be honest here, and everybody's saying it this morning, Texas has been the most impressive team I've seen. Them and I will say them, Oregon, and Florida State when they were healthy. Were the 3 best teams. Morning, Canes. Hope you're feeling good, family. So we'll find out any minute, folks. I'm going to stay right here with the college football and let you know what's going on. Are they ready?
Leader on your side, then jump up and pound that table as hard as you can. And the coaches are doing tough stuff. It's not the most deserving. It's the best 4 teams. You can tell me somebody sitting in that here. It doesn't mean that Georgia team is not one of the best 4 teams. I don't know if they're right.
Well, I've got news for you, Kirby Smart. You're out. I can tell you that right now. Nick Saban has a great chance because he beat Georgia. And I believe Sarkisian's Texas Longhorns, if they get in, they're going to win this. They get in, they're going to win the national title. I can tell you that right now. If I have a better team, if they get in, I'm going to say Texas, to me, is the team to beat. But we'll find out in a few minutes. Because they're printing the brackets. And then ESPN's going to go live with it. So, you know it's going to be Texas. I mean, it's going to be Michigan 1, Washington 2. The question is who's 3 and 4? Who's going to play against them? Fins up all day, every day. Yeah, man. You'll be back in 3 hours? All right, bro. I love you, bro. I'll have my TV off, and I will be watching Houston against Denver, and then I'll be at the same time with Miami and Washington. All right, they'll be back in 2.5 minutes, and most likely we'll find out who's made the playoffs in college football. Good morning to everybody in the Midwest, going west. Good afternoon to everybody in the East. Good evening to everybody in Europe and Africa and India. It's late in India. I think in India it's like 11:15 at night right now. But that Godzilla movie was a real disappointment yesterday. Now, if you like romanticism, they must have been listening to the Manosphere, just using Japanese people of the scenario of the love triangle. But I'm not going to get into that. When Raven comes up here, I'll talk to it about with him. But we're waiting for the teams, folks. We are a minute and a half away from who they're going to pick. We're less than a minute away from the announcement. If it's controversial, I'll come back tomorrow night and talk about it. If it's controversial, I'm gonna find out in 30 seconds what did they do with the last remaining teams. Right, here we go.
To the College Football Playoff Selection Show, presented by AT&T. Washington Huskies, Alabama Crimson Tide, Texas Longhorns, Michigan Wolverines, Florida State Seminoles, Georgia Bulldogs. Be in the college football playoff. That year, the college football playoff. Next year, we expand to 12. 6 highest-ranked conference champions make it into the field automatically, but we've got one more ride here.
At 2:30 today, they will announce who are the bowl matchups with the 6 big bowls.
The rest of the year, 6 row and entire top 25, the final one, college football playoff selection committee for this year will be revealed. That's what the play for. College football playoff national championship trophy presented by Doubleheder. So let's do it one final time. Last year of the 4-team playoffs, and we haven't had this much anticipation since the first year, 2014, when Ohio State, Baylor, TCU were fighting for one spot. There are 4 teams for 2 spots. It would appear today. The rankings are in. Brandon has put them into the biz.
All right, here we go.
We're about to unveil who will be in the college football playoff for the 2023 season. Is presented by AT&T. The final rankings from the selection committee, the number 1 team in the country is. You're seeing these when you do, and it's Michigan. There's something on because Washington has a couple of wins against the top 25, and maybe the Huskies would move into that spot. But the Wolverines, we assume, will go to the Rose Bowl. The semifinals are in the Rose Bowl and in the Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day. The perfect setting for the semifinals. And the Wolverines are going for the.
All right, Michigan is 1.
There's Jim Harbaugh. Who's got it better than you, Jimmy?
All right, Michigan is 1.
But number 2, we assume it will be the Washington Huskies.
Yep, Washington is number 2.
Cleveland to 4 and Washington 9.5 point underdogs Oregon in the Pac-12 championship game. People about the escape in Seattle, and they absolutely made us.
All right, here we go, folks. We're gonna find out right now who is we're gonna find out who's 3 and 4 right now. I can tell you right now by looking at this, one of the SEC teams is gonna get in. Maybe 2 of them.
You have 6 teams in a group, then you rank them, and the top 3 are taken off the board then, and then they repeat the process. So when the rankings, the final time they went through the group phase, here's the 3rd team that was taken off and put on the board. Number 3.
Number 3. The Texas Longhorns. I told you guys about Texas. Texas number 3. I told you guys they'll play Washington. So the Longhorns are in. So get ready, Texas and Washington. What a game that is going to be. We'll have that game up here, by the way.
So we have Michigan, Washington, Texas. And it said right off the top, we've got at least 1 spot left. We've got 4 teams with resumes. Texas now has made it into the field. Let's have a look at these remaining resumes.
It's between Florida State, Alabama, and Georgia, which means whoever doesn't get in, they play each other. Gonna find out right now who's getting in.
The injury to Florida State is just, you can't avoid it. It's nothing against what they accomplished. Obviously, what they accomplished is extraordinary to be undefeated, be an ACC champion. But that injury to Jordan Travis is part of what the committee takes into
All right, this is it. It's either Florida State or Alabama's gonna make it.
Very, very hard to imagine Alabama not being there in 4. We go back to the rankings in the N.F.L. Let's look now at number 6 and see who's been eliminated. See what the final decision came down to. Who's number 6? Georgia Bulldogs. So after consecutive national championship, Georgia.
Alabama's gonna make it because Georgia's 6.
First time that the team that was number 1 and the penultimate ranking has fallen completely out of the college football playoff field. So this leaves us with the decision everyone thought would end up happening. Florida State or Alabama. 1 spot. Whoever scores plays Michigan. Number 5, heartbroken. Who's number 4?
So Florida State gets knocked out. It's Michigan, Alabama, Washington, and Texas. And we're going to find out who's number 5. It may not be Florida State. We'll find out right now. It is Florida State.
I'm not shocked with how Florida State played the last couple of weeks. They just dropped off considerably at quarterback, and it's understandable, and I feel terrible for them. They did everything you could possibly ask them to do. And
So Nick Saban, the devil himself, sneaks into the last spot. So it's Michigan against Bama, Washington against Texas.
Actually did the thing that they talked about for the last 10 years. Forever it's been, well, it's kind of the most easy to justify.
I told everybody they didn't want, and it's because of the quarterback. Let's keep it real here. If Georgia won yesterday, they would have took out Florida State anyway. They wanted, I kept telling you guys, they wanted Texas or Bo Nix in this playoff. And Saban threw a monkey wrench into everything. Alabama threw a big monkey wrench into everything in the playoff bowl system by winning out. So, congratulations to Alabama, to Texas, and what they're setting up. Let's keep it real. And I said this last night. Hey, guys, think I was crazy about this. They're setting up a possibility of another rematch between Texas and Alabama. So, so So, Texas is in. They'll play Washington. If you ask me, that's the best game on the card. I think Georgia and Florida State will mail it in. Um, so, Georgia out. Florida State undefeated out. And I knew they were going to throw Florida State out anyway. I told you about 2 weeks ago when the kid got hurt. Paul Feinbaum was like celebrating that they was going to knock Florida State out. I told you guys, you got to listen to these people. I mean, these people are the ones that are doing it. That's what I've been saying all along. Diet lean coming soon, okay. But Florida State, you got to feel for them. Get back to the pro football. We're going to start our coverage in Houston, because that will be our early game today. Houston and the Broncos. I look at it like this. I'm going to go Houston because they're home. But Russell Wilson's really tearing it up. And I cannot wait to do that game. I mean, you get peaks and valleys with that. The other game that's going to be on one of my monitors today, I'm going to have Miami and the Redskins. I love Miami today. The piece beat the hell out of the Redskins. Happy birthday, Coach Mace, Brother Raven. Happy birthday to you, family, even though it's not birthday time yet. So, happy birthday. I had a very nice exchange with the beautiful Sister George this morning, as I always send her blessings. I'm being nice about it. And I told her my birthday's coming up Friday, and we'll do it up Friday night, gang. We'll have a good time. We'll talk about everything. Next week I will be on at 7:20. There'll be no early pregame show. The games suck. So next Sunday I'll be on 7:20. It will probably be near the end of the Chiefs and the Bills game. But I'll be on live at 7:20 for the ending of that game. Get you ready next Sunday night for the Cowboys and the Eagles from Arlington. Yo, Wacky, happy birthday to you, fam. Happy 22nd birthday, family. Happy world. Birthday is tomorrow. We celebrate everybody's December's birthdays. Sister George is on the 26th. Mine's is the 8th. Ravens the 19th. 305 is the 22nd. And Aaron Rodgers was yesterday. And speaking of Aaron Rodgers, he has been activated off the injured reserve. I don't think they'll play him today because of the weather. But I think now they'll switch either the Giant game or the Dolphin game, or maybe even both games to Sunday, and they'll show Aaron against the Texans next Monday night. So we're all celebrating birthdays in here, getting close to kickoff. And, to talk about a little bit more about the college football, Florida State got screwed, man. And I knew they would. I knew they would get screwed. So New Year's Day, the early game is going to be Washington and Texas. That should be the late game, because that game is going to be a shootout. And the late game is the boring Alabama-Michigan. I'll go to sleep on Alabama-Michigan. Wake me up the next day. I'll wake up taking a leak at 4 o'clock in the morning and get me a bottle of water after I wash my hands from taking the leak, and I'll get the score, and I'll go right back to sleep. Platinum was right last night. Michigan plays like a traditional Big Ten team. Boring, running the football. Rodgers need to retire. FSU got screwed bad. Rodgers, look now, you play. That means you faked it like I said you would at the start of the season. Yeah, a lot of people began to believe that he faked it all along. Bro, when you got $400 million in the bank, like Aaron Rodgers does, he can do something like that. Let me see if our boy is on right now. Yeah, Platt should know by now who made it. You let Platt know. I think he should know by now. He's watching that shit this morning. He loves college football. You're from the South. You love college football. If you're from the North, up here in the Northeast and wherever, believe it or not, your sport is baseball, believe it or not. Yep, Platinum is on. So let me see. Talking about these women again. These guys and these women, I don't know. There we go. You brothers, you gotta get over the sandals, bro. With these women, man, let it go. They don't want you, period. I told you guys that last night. I just let Platinum know who is playing in the playoffs. They're showing the Florida State locker room.
Tallahassee as a result of this. Just a terribly unfortunate set of circumstances that Mike Norvell has done a fabulous job
Mm.
the Seminoles in their position. Now will be a challenge of leadership for him at the moment that being experienced to give them a little bit of time to breathe. We're joined by the chair of the college football playoff selection committee, Lou Morgan. So, Lou, we just saw the reaction from Florida State, undefeated, Power 5 champion. Their conference has a winning record against the SEC overall. Yet, Alabama got the nod over them. And I know you don't go head to head, but you do go with the 16th and 3 top 3 teams ranked Power 4. So you got Michigan, Washington, Texas off the board. So in some instance, it came down to Alabama and Florida State. Why did you choose Alabama? Well, I think you're looking at it, and again, that was the decision.
So the SEC is happy that Georgia won't three-peat. They're happy that the good old boys, Nick and the boys, made it. The ACC takes a major, major L, and I would not want to play Florida State next year. I'll just say that. I would not want to play Seminole Nation next year. All right, 20 minutes from kickoff. Steve DeBerg start today. I don't know. Mr. Miami is going to catch his flight from parts unknown tomorrow morning. Get back home to South Florida. Wish my brother safe journey, safe travels. So the Seminoles get screwed, folks. And I told you all, they're going to get screwed even if Travis was healthy anyway. That's a fact. The committee people just didn't like Florida State. And the two teams they loved was Bo Nix and Texas. Texas got in. Florida State didn't. And Alabama shouldn't have got in, in my opinion. It should have been Florida State. You should have let the 3 undefeated teams play. Let Michigan play Florida State. Washington against Texas. There you go. So the Seminoles got screwed. Salute to K's, of course. Getting ready for some pro football in about 20 minutes from now. Will be kickoff everywhere. I got the Mr. Miami's putting Dolphins up there. I got the Houston and Denver game today, along with Miami and the Redskins. I'll take a look at that. And then the big game today, San Francisco and the rematch with the Eagles. You see it right there in the thumbnail. And then I will be gone after that game and heading to my mother. She's a big Patrick Mahomes fan. And we're going to watch Jordan Love, who all of a sudden my mother can't stand. Let me find out that wrestler who has been at Lambeau Field. I think her name is Liv Morgan. She's been in Lambeau Field all week, and a lot of female celebrities are flying in tonight to stick it to Taylor Swift, because Taylor's going to be at the game, and all these women are all Packer fans. They're all are coming in to see their Packers, and Green Bay is loving every minute of it because they showing these women tours of Lambeau Field, meeting the players, and that lovely lady from the WWE, she said it is the time of her life. Think I'm kidding? I'll bring it up right now. This young lady said she is having the time of her life hanging out with the Packers. Get over here. I like the Dolphins big today. The Dolphins again, they're getting ready to celebrate a division title, week 15. And yes, they'll beat Aaron Rodgers. As they're showing the Dolphins strolling into RFK Stadium. Trying to find this young lady. Someone showed up to the Dolphin game today rocking a Sean Taylor jersey. Who the hell did that? And somebody from the Dolphins did it. I'm trying to find. See the thumbnail right there? Game day, Patrick Mahomes against Jordan Love. They got so many of those made all over the place. Well, I'll be at Mom's tonight in Lambeau. Trying to find this young lady. But the women, the female stars are converging tonight to Lambeau Field for this showdown tonight. And like I said, I took the points. I took the Chiefs tonight. Let me see something. The Packers will have it, I believe. Here we go. They should have it. Yeah, here's the wrestler. I want to get the picture with her with the belt. She's been in Lambeau all week. So, we're almost near kickoff. Oh, I got the picture I wanted. There we go. I'll show it to you right now. And that is her, the WWE megastar, who was chilling all week with Sean Jones. Get ready for Houston and the Broncos today. Oh, I'm pumped. Aaron Andrews is freezing her ass off in Philly for the big 49er Eagle game later on. Okay. Let you guys know who this wrestler is. It's Liv something, and she's having the time of her life in Lambeau Field. And, a lot of these women, I'll give these celebrity women credit for one thing. They let you know they do not like Miss Swift, who has gotten all the attention. This wrestling lady said if she could body slam her, she would. All right, here she is.
Oh, Mace, come on. Good morning. What's up, Chad? Oh, come on. And besides, it looks like Tony Khan is trying to get Taylor Swift on AEW. They all want Taylor.
It's not me, bro. It's these women. I'm not involved. I'm watching the game tonight. I'm not involved with that shit.
And who over there? Who at Lambeau? What? Jade or Bianca?
Liv Morgan.
Oh, Liv? Yeah.
That's the picture right there. She has been in a dream world all week in Lambeau, and she said it's the time of her life. And you know what? I'm
Doesn't
gonna
her
be honest.
husband?
I'm gonna be honest here, Raven. These women, and no, we're men. I don't care. I don't know who these women are from Adam. That said, I'm gonna be honest here. If these women are tired of Taylor Swift groupies the spotlight, at least they're stepping up to the plate.
That's me. I'm making me my Sunday juice, getting ready for the NFL. Sorry,
Football,
hold on.
yeah.
All right, go
Yeah,
ahead.
take your time. Well, I'm being honest. I mean, if these women are not coming out of the woodworks, there's a couple more who are going to be at the game tonight. One of them is a singer. All these. I'm not going to use the race card here, but a lot of these women are showing up to Lambeau Field tonight. I know NBC's got a field there. So that lovely young lady right there. There's a couple more of us showing up. Simone Biles, because her man is a starting safety for the Packers. She's showing up tonight. So we're going to get some women at the game tonight if you guys care about beautiful celeb women tonight. As Aaron Jones signed the jersey, she gave Aaron Jones a world champion. And you can get those belts now, Mr. Miami. You want a Dolphin belt, world heavyweight champion belt? They make them now. I'm out here chilling. I'm getting the injuries report. Olave's in. Cameron Jordan's in for New Orleans.
Texans favored by 3 over the Broncos. I am a Bronco believer. They're going to win 6 in a row, Kurt. And Jimmy, the Eagles, the first 10-1 team to be an underdog at home. 49ers favored by 3. 49ers favored. Everybody picked 49ers. My picks have been horrible, so I'm going to pick the Philadelphia Eagles. Good call. Why do you think the Philadelphia Eagles? They're playing at home and they beat a bunch of good teams. I don't think you realize your picks are horrible. That really says a lot about your maturity. How about
all right. Let's get you to your game today. All right, Saints coming out of the locker room. The Redskins were wearing their all red. Miami getting it together. They'll be wearing their white and their aqua pants as Tua's getting them together. Your game of the day on Fox, Doubleheder on Fox. I will be doing the Texan game against the Denver Broncos today. And, you know, this is going to be Russell Wilson again. Next Sunday, I'm off until 7:20 Eastern Time. 7:20, I'm on the next Sunday night. The Eagles travel to Arlington, a rematch where the boys were on fire. And I remember I told Raven Knight this, right?
Mhm.
After the Charger game. I said, when they come back from the bye, you better put the ball in Dak Prescott's hands if you want to win. And Mike McCarthy must have heard me because ever since that, Dallas has been 3-1, but Dak Prescott has zoomed past Tua Tagovailoa. It's not even close now. And Dak Prescott is looking more and more, folks, like your MVP. I'll say this.
MVP.
If Dak beats the Eagles next week and then beats Miami, and he could do both realistically, Dak will be your most valuable player.
Yeah. As the discussion finally came up and those three-letter chants, I started to hear MVP. I'm saying this is actually a possibility. And if he does, and he get, I'll eat every single of my salty words that I've had this whole season about him. But he still got to provide. It ain't over with yet.
It ain't over with yet. You're right about that. It's not over with yet. You are correct about that.
Mm-mm.
You're right about that.
Here come the Atlanta Falcons on a rainy day at the Meadowlands as they attempt to take out the New York Jets. Welcome to the N.F.L.
All right. Reason why I'm doing this because the Dolphins and the Redskins are about to start. They're the first team. The first two teams are coming out to play. Here comes the Dolphins from a boisterous Dolphin fan base invading FedEx Field. This should be a good one. These two teams got a deep history. Back to you, Raven. Let me rip into you, bro. I sat there for over 3 hours because they were running 3 hours of they was running an hour of commercials and
Okay.
bullshit previews.
Are you an hour? Damn.
Yeah, I was an hour.
Oh, and there wasn't a crowd?
No, there was nobody there, by the way. Like, I would say no more than 15 people there. The theater was completely empty. And I was saying this to you earlier. Some dumb, I'm not kidding, Raven, I'm going to tell you this. Some dumb 12-year-old kid. Unfortunately, he was a baby simp. No lie. Told his parents, these are black folks now. Raven, these are black folks now. This was the best movie Godzilla ever did. And me and my nephew rolled his eyes at this.
Y'all
kid.
look like ECW fans, huh?
We were like, bro, youngin, are you out of your damn mind? Best movie ever? I kept my mouth shut because Dad looked like if he said something to his son. You know, these were black folks, but totally ignored everybody. You know, had the nigga attitude. You know, so I left it alone. I didn't even conversate with them. But let me get to my point. If I wanted manosphere nigger problems in a relationship, just bad it's Japanese people doing it. People should have said this. This movie was garbage.
Wow. You didn't like it. Wow,
Now,
I liked it.
the more I think about it, this movie was a bad job by Toho. The
I liked
special
it.
effects was good. I'm not gonna lie, they're great in special effects. What bothered me about this film is this love story. But that's folks that had a love story in this movie.
Oh yeah, the love story. I knew you weren't gonna like that part. That's why he's down in it, folks.
This is Manosphere is get this, guys. Okay.
Fuck club.
Godzilla destroys a village, and the star of the movie, which was a young man that didn't kill Godzilla on the island, and he was beating himself up over it. This young woman found a baby, okay, and they were managing to raise the child together. Okay, it was a older lady next door, across the way, and those three. This young lady got a job and was dressed to the max. I mean, you could tell she was working for corporate Japan. This ass clown had no clue that this woman, this is a typical simp, that this woman was throwing herself at him. And, this guy was acting like a brother, but I tell you, Toho listens to the Manosphere. When she called him daddy, he told her, I'm not your father. Remember that part, Raven, when they was having dinner at his house when the chick cooked dinner for him and his partners on the boat?
Yeah.
And this idiot didn't realize that this woman, who saved his life, by the way, okay, and lost an eye, all right, this chick saves his life, throwing her ass at this clown, and this clown had no clue whatsoever. No clue. Until the end, when back in those days they did telegrams. And he found out, real talk, that she was alive. And believe it or not, folks, that was the movie. That was it. So why he flew a goddamn plane and dropped a fucking nuclear bomb into Godzilla's mouth? So what? Okay. This movie was as God. I will say this. At least it was better than Shin Godzilla, even though Godzilla in that movie was fucking relentless, killing the whole damn thing.
He was.
It's better than Godzilla with that clown Chris Evans, who, if you watch King of the Monsters, his mother, who ended up playing the leader of the Keelok role, that nut job, letting the monsters run wild, and King of the Monsters, Raven doesn't want to talk about. Okay? You cannot make this shit up. And who's my guy who does this? Dream something. What's his name? The guy who's always on YouTube. He has his channel. He'd be previewing these movies.
Which one?
Dream something.
Green.
Anyway.
Okay.
Next
okay.
Next time I see this guy in the video, I'm gonna rip him and major asshole.
Oh yeah, he's been wrong before. Now it's funny you say that. Now, I knew you weren't gonna like the love story part, so I gotta count you on that. It's still a good movie because I like seeing how Toho has advanced in what they're doing with their money. They're getting there. Now today's news, along with NFL, as we watch these NFL games over the broadcast networks, keep close eye, because the actual Godzilla X Kong, the new Empire trailer, will be out at some point today. The event is going on currently right now in the UK. Our time, it started at 11 o'clock here in Dallas, our time, and I'm watching all kind of webs for the actual trailer. So far, I've seen one person across the web post something. I can't verify if that's actually real or not, but IGN, IGN actually posted the actual photos from the film. You see what Kong looks like. I gotta give it to him. Like I was typing in chat, I'm like, for the very first time, I gotta give it to him. Kong looks good. He looks good in this one. Yeah, I actually give him a pat on the back and a certified. I agree with it.
Hey, Raven, right now I'm gonna say something to Mr. Miami. He's still in the building. Let me do Mr. Miami first. Mr. Miami, the Dolphin game looks like the Fog Bowl 35 years later. I swear to God, bro. They are playing in a fog with drizzly rain Dolphins and the Redskins right now in Washington. Washington getting the ball first. Now back to this, bro.
right.
Right now, who's the people who do it in the United States?
Legendary.
They are ahead so far right now with this whole flop.
Bro. I mean, well, we talking about Legendary Pictures. They weren't. I mean, they started out. What I liked about Legendary, back in the day when there was Suncoast Movies, Blockbuster Video, Legendary was always the one to back horror films, and I love horror. So that studio was always at the forefront. And then they dropped 300, made a shit ton of money. When they got the IP with Toho, I was like, Legendary is gonna keep it action packed. Now, for the very first time, I could certify like a look for Kong in this movie. It's right. It's right. Okay. Also, they showed. Okay. I mean, right now we don't know. We still don't know the bad guy's actual name, but we're calling him King Scar or the Scar King. Right. They also showed a picture of the orangutan. The orangutan. Okay. When you see them, what you and I gonna do, Maze, we are actually going to flip back in the Toho history and instantly think of Gargantuous.
That was an awesome movie, by the way. I saw that, no lie, folks, as a 4-year-old. It was a doubleheader with Monster Zero, folks.
Okay, so okay, what he looks like? He looks like because remember in Gargantuous there was a green and a red one.
Yeah, a brown one. Yeah, he looks like Joey Gargantuous.
That's it, and he got protruding front teeth, which made me think of. I mean, literally, when I saw him, I'm like, I was thinking he was gonna look like that from the shadow, and I was like, it'll be a trip if they actually kind of film adapted the Gargantuous into this timeline because he looks like the brown one. He
like Gargantua. Okay.
Yeah, and I think in the film, didn't that one survive? The green one died, but didn't that one survive?
Yeah.
All right. So the film does take place right after Godzilla versus Kong. And you can go to IGN, our video game magazine has been around for decades. I got to give them congratulations for being with you because I've actually watched you come up from the beginning. But IGN got, they got the media rights. So they started posting the pictures from what Legend is now beginning to market out. Like it's an expo that went down in the UK, and they were saying that the actual teaser trailer, which is 2 minutes and 48 seconds long. So if you see a trailer pop up and it's at that length, that's the real one. All right, it ain't gonna be no fan-made shit. That's the real one. It's a long trailer. That's why I was like, hey, this is popping. It's popping at some point today. They also had, across the wire that N.F.L. was on the radar. So they was like, I remember I was saying, but they don't, Legend is big. They got the money. They can do it during the end of the season, the playoffs. But I mean, we gonna get a trailer. That's gonna happen sometime today or tonight.
Okay. Yeah, because
probably do it. You say it's the Eagles. The Eagles game is the game of the
and Mahomes late tonight.
And Mahomes is late tonight. He's the evening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Raven, you make a lot of sense, bro. You make excellent points. Yeah, because by the way, Washington, I don't know what they did. Houston was 3-0. Denver is going to be 3rd and 10. I'll get to the Dolphins because they're going to get the ball right now. I was very disappointed, bro. They gave me some piece of shit poster. You know what I did?
You tore it up.
Theater, I crumbled it up and threw it at the
and
I was so down on that, bro.
Well,
if he would have did more killing, Raven, and they're doing more destruction, okay.
From what's been breaking since pretty much I want to say about 3-4 o'clock this morning, about this upcoming, because Adam Weisgard did make these movies for the fans of the Monsterverse and to continue that vibe off of King of the Monsters. All right, so I mean, I'm not spoiling. No, there's no way. What I'm talking about, what I'm letting y'all know, is no way spoiling the movie for y'all at all. So don't worry
By the
about
way,
that.
I was sitting next to 3 Latino dudes yesterday, all Monsterverse groupies. They were calling their friends on the Monsterverse. And I'm looking at these guys, I'm like, you guys are that connected? Yeah.
Bro, I mean, okay, we got into it. No lie, we knew who was gonna win after the Kong versus Godzilla versus Kong, right?
Yeah.
So the new Empire subtitle basically is speaking of them. It's Kong and Godzilla as allies. This is the official team up movie that has
Yeah.
been released since this morning. It is a team up. So there is no Kong versus Godzilla debate anymore. They are friends. They are legitimate friends. At the beginning of the trailer, you will see this because I was like, the movie is basically Kong goes up against that cat. Oh, that cat, yeah, he's super smart. I gotta give him. He's more powerful than Ghidorah. If he would have got out, he would have easily handled Ghidorah on his own. He would have easily got out. Easily got out, and yeah, he could have easily handled Ghidorah. Now, okay, I'm still not spoiling it. There's also another picture depiction. This looks as if now, I was saying earlier, this could be 3 things, and this really is gonna get your mouth watering for this upcoming movie. One, there's a picture of which looks like to be a Godzilla embryo. That it has, spikes. It has spikes within this crystal. That's within the cave of the throne room,
I
somewhere
think
down there.
Space Godzilla. I heard whispers about that.
Hey, I've heard whispers. Yeah, Space Godzilla was also coming up. As which monsters could have made it. Now that also is a good setup for Destroyer as well. But the fact that it could be a Godzilla evolving into his next form, because Kong's leveled up. Kong got a badass. I like his shoulders and his arm pads. I mean, that they look like armor. And what he's done with that axe from the fight. He's turned. It looks more like a real sword. Now, also, if you do remember back in the day with Toho, remember that, they did give Kong special powers, which was lightning. So he does get that in this film to go up against. It's fair. This would make sense for him to get it because he's going to need it. He's probably going to get it from this Scar King. But yeah, he uses his lightning powers. That's why they're starting to show in the marketing promo posters of Kong. Remember how he took on Godzilla's blast with his own spike, what he made with his axe, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Basically, he's going to use that. Also, the Titan that made a cameo from Godzilla versus Kong when Kong was running to the throne. Remember, we was like, that's Bagan, or what we would call Bagan from the Baragon. Okay. Adam Weisgard was like, he was like, fans took so much to that cameo that he was like, he felt it was right. And he said, he brought that one back, and he's bigger, of course. He's grown, just so he can continue that storyline with the fans. And he said, he's gonna. I think they're calling him Bromine or something like that. But Monsterverse is giving him the name Doug for some weird reason. So Doug is now going to be a kind of a. He's going to play. Adam did say he's going to play a central part as to how they're going to beat this bad Titan. So
going to point. Yeah, go ahead.
Special effects, it looks good. The cast, I gotta say, the cast is good. The little girl from Godzilla versus Kong, she's now older, of course, because they've had delays and all that. But it looks good. It looks like it's gonna be a good popcorn movie. It looks right. It looks right. And the thing about the cave, because I'm like, it's either I'm like one, we now have seen Atomic Godzilla, and I was like, what else did he morph into? The only thing I can think of is Earth, and I'm like, if that's and that's connecting to his clan. So I'm like, either I mean, or that could be the XF for Baby Godzilla for all we know.
That's true. But I
You
was
know.
very down on that movie yesterday.
But it looks to be action packed, and I changed my mind on it, and I knew it had to be something to that gathering, that because I was like, if that's an 8, and I'm like, or orangutan, and I'm like, I'm instantly thinking gargantuas, right? And I'm like, yeah, he's an orangutan. He's big and bad, bro. He got I mean, Kong looks good in this film. Kong looked like the typical Kong from Skull Island, in the first two times. This time around, since they've been having allegiance, and Kong had time to get be down there in the Hollow Earth a short time, because I think it takes place maybe a year at the most. But yeah, I mean, Kong is buff, muscular, in shape. He been eating well. I mean, he look like you can go ahead and call him a king.
Yeah, he needs Godzilla's help.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, they work in allegiance.
All right, Dolphins about to get the ball, everybody. They're about to start on offense for the first time. But yet, this so-called American monster god needs one of the 2 greatest monsters of all time help.
I mean, essentially, Kong comes up to when Kong needs backup, he comes up essentially to the surface, and Godzilla's already on its way. They legitimately got that connection, just like how Mothra was able to talk to Godzilla deeply, while she up there flying deep, talking to him deep in the sea. So they got this connection. Also, that's one big thing about this big bad guy, because also they're going to get more into the intelligence behind the monsters, how they're able to speak with each other. So we're going to see that. Fans can actually relax. You don't have to worry about a human-centric, backstory going on. We got up to, check this shit out. I haven't got time frame, and this is just one of the Titan battles in this upcoming movie. 8 minutes in length battles.
Well, remember the end of the War of the Monsters was 43 minutes of these two killing each other.
Yeah. So when one, I mean, that's just one. There's many, but that's just one scene, and it's just basically the kaijus going versus the kaijus. It's 8 minutes in length. And like, if you consider the CGI needed for that kind of project, it's amazing. So people are gonna like this shit. So keep your eyes on while you watching in between commercials. If they do, it could be during the game of the night. It could be during Mahomes tonight. It could be during the Eagles. But
it's coming today.
It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. That I was like, when I woke up this morning, I was like, is this real? And I was like, oh shit. Because I'm like, yeah, I knew it was today, but I was like, I had to instantly check what time it was over in the UK to see when it started. And so, yeah, we'll be knowing a lot more in length, probably by tonight as we close out that game. Go Chiefs, go Dolphins, go 49ers. You gonna hear this for me? Go 49ers. All right, Tess, I hope you hear this. Go 49ers. F what you said yesterday, but I love you, brother. Go 49ers. Do us a favor. When the enemy of my enemy becomes my friend. All right, come on, do that.
3rd and 2 for Tua. Wide open. Tyreek Hill is gone. Touchdown, Miami. 74-yard Dolphins touchdown, just like that. Tyreek Hill. Redskins had no clue. And the Dolphins right now strike on 3 plays, just like that. So Tua to Tyreek Hill, 74 yards. Miami up 7-0 as they're doing some crazy dance. So the Dolphins touchdown, 74 yards. 305 is joining us. 74 yards, Tua to Tyreek, touchdown Miami. So Dolphins just like that, folks. It's like I said, bro, they will win this division in 2 weeks. Aaron Rodgers is back. I know it'll be sweet for Dolphin fans to eliminate the Jets complete with Aaron Rodgers on the field. What's up, 305?
What's up, Coach? How y'all doing?
You enjoyed that touchdown just now?
Yeah.
There you
What
go.
up, Bill 5?
What's up, brother Raven? We studied the Redskins last night.
So the Dolphins, just like that, folks.
Like
3 plays,
the 90s.
touchdown.
Like the 90s.
Yep. Oh, you like that quick strike offense, don't you?
Yeah. See, my quarterback got so it's not see, he got to stay focused. See, like the 90s.
You're right about that, bro. Got 2 of my boys up here. 2 of my family members. My prayers are to Canes, to Melina, to Big Money Sean. Keep them in your prayers. All right, Miami's in a commercial break because they just scored a touchdown. Denver is 3rd and 3 at their own 32. I'm going to get back to some of that. Yeah, hey, 305. What did you think? Wilson got sacked by the defense of the Texans. What do you think about the college football? Didn't I tell you guys they didn't want Florida State in there?
If my college football season's over, if it ain't the Miami Hurricanes, I'm not looking at it no more.
I don't blame you. I'm not watching these crazy ass bowl games.
My season's over.
For what? Yeah, man. So Miami up 7-0 already. Houston up 3-0 on Denver. Me and Raven was talking about this now that there are leaks coming out in a big commercial either later this afternoon or tonight during the Patrick Mahomes Jordan Love showdown. Or you'll get it with Philly and San Francisco showdown in about 3 hours from now.
I'll be in bed.
You ain't watching Green Bay?
Nah.
You getting ready for your flight tomorrow?
Yep.
Getting back to South Florida. Yeah, they were playing in like a fog bowl in Washington.
Ooh.
Oh, he go to bed early.
Before I did this, I used to go to bed real early, bro. I was in bed, bro. All right, that Tyreek Hill touchdown was 78 yards. I was in bed by fucking 8:30 every night, bro. Yeah. All right. Sam Howell escaped. I don't know how he did it. Akbar had him, and he overran him. So Sam Howell gets 6 out of that run for his life. I mean, boy, Akbar was coming. Miami was sending the dogs. Waquan Davis could have had him.
We go to bed early. You know, in the South, everybody go to bed early
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you gotta be up early in the morning. I mean,
the plantation. I mean, you live in the South, you're really going to plantation.
Some people go to bed before 10 o'clock.
My mother says she was picking cotton at 7 years old, bro. Down in Fayetteville, North Carolina. She was picking cotton or watermelon. My mother says she used to pick everybody up. Or let's say in our terms, picked up all the black children like they were going to school at 7 o'clock in the morning to either work at the peanut farm, the watermelon fields, or the cotton fields. Yep, my mother told me that, yeah. So when you live in the South, folks,
right,
you see the plantation. I mean, Washington. All right, they got Sam Howell, and it's gonna be 3-0. It's not looking good right now for the Redskins. I'll let you know who got him for Miami. Van Ginkel got him. So
And
Washington going to punt again.
AKA Darren Wilson.
Yeah, very disappointing. And Laura warned me about this. A lot of empty seats in Houston today. I mean, goddamn, your team, you got a franchise quarterback, and all you people going to do is eat barbecue all day, man. Come on. Disappointing in Houston. All right, Stroud's going for it all, and he got him. He got Nico Collins for 50. So CJ Stroud letting his feelings show to the Broncos right there. I know Ravens enjoying Dak Prescott for MVP.
Not till it's over. Not till the season over.
Well, you do know that the MVP is a regular season award.
Yeah. We'll see about that.
What a catch by Nico Collins. You
They
should
gonna get all them little titles, but the only thing I'm concentrating on is a nice big old Texas championship ring again. And it's been too long. That's the only thing I'm concentrating on. And keep it buck.
And the way the Mavericks are looking right now in the NBA, who knows? Dallas may get three, and the Stars, you may win all four, bro.
No, if Houston don't.
With the Rangers, I mean, the juice that the Rangers did for this place. Oh hell yeah! Oh, you best believe. You best believe.
Days of running the West is done, bro. And here's the shit that's funny. Fucking Dusty retired the next day. Goddamn Dusty. You're telling your fans, your team, your players, but I can't touch Bruce Bochy mouth.
I mean, speaking overall, I'm gonna go ahead and kick off my cowboy boots right quick. Texas team, it's about time, all Texas teams from the Astros to them Texans, go ahead and kick up their boots to the Spurs. Texas is here. They're gonna be there. They're gonna always be there. Them Cowboys, no, it's been too long. So only thing I'm concentrating on, just go ahead and give me that one. Give me that one so we can go ahead and complete this shit in a new era.
Don't forget about the what's that team? The college football team from the Longhorns. They got a national championship.
I got them winning it all, bro. I told everybody. I mean, Platt disagreed last night. I said Texas gets them. They winning this shit.
They won in California. I couldn't believe.
Yeah. I don't want to hear about everybody complaining on this Dolphin game. All these Seminole fans are bitching like hell everywhere. I just knew, man. I've been on Florida
State. They got it right. They got a right to bitch too. I feel like they got cheated.
I agree.
They got it right too.
They didn't want them there in the first place. I kept telling you guys that. All right, Tua 1st and 10 at the Dolphin 25. Play action fake for Tua. Incomplete. I was gonna say, bro. I can understand, but goddamn, Alabama jumps from 8 to 4. Come on, man.
Like the Bears used to say, really?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Really?
Yeah, this kept Florida State. You wouldn't have an argument. And let Bama and fucking Georgia play again. For bragging rights. Everybody will watch the game.
Platt was like, fire Nick Saban. Really? Really?
Hey, Raven. No, don't laugh. Raven, he don't win it this year, oh, it's gonna get loud and Tuscaloosa. And don't let Texas beat them again, because if that happens, and that young quarterback already gave Nick Saban the finger once, oh, he can't stand Saban, bro. The quarterback from the Longhorns, he cannot stand Nick Saban.
Yeah, I'm aware of that they don't. Yeah, the friction.
Yeah, he cannot stand Saban. And like I said, if they play for the championship, you know what that little boy is gonna say? Oh, Nick is on the other side. You think that fucking quarterback number 4 is better than me? I whipped their ass in Tuscaloosa. I'm gonna whip their ass again. It's gonna be a long-going year, folks. National championship is going to Texas. Yeah, past midfield. That's going to Texas. I don't know about the NBA, but the Mavericks right now is number 1 in the NBA right now. And I know Ravens loving every minute that the Phoenix Suns are struggling mightily with all that talent.
Oh, I'm loving each and every millisecond of it. I'm like, struggle, let your feet sink in that sand, in that desert. Yeah, go ahead, get stuck.
Miami at the Redskins 34, Mozart for 14. Hey, it's just, it is what it is. I mean, and you know what? I watched the show today on ESPN. Everybody on that panel had no problems with Texas in this play. Nobody had a problem with Texas. Booger McFarland had a big problem with Alabama.
Why?
Because he felt Alabama, Florida State were undefeated, and Alabama took a major L at home to Texas. I mean, bro, you had to watch that game, Raven, week 2. They beat Alabama's ass in Tuscaloosa. Okay? That kid just staring down Nick Saban every time he got a first down, bro. I don't know what the kids' beef with Saban is. Maybe because when they won and he got hurt early in that game in 22. And I told everybody that kid would have stayed healthy. They would have ran Alabama out of Austin, bro. And the Matthew McConaughey's, they would have been partying up all night long if they would have won that game. And Alabama barely beat them and on a last-second field goal and was partying about it. I said, wait till they play again. And I was right. All right, Dolphins 3rd and 17. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, I'll go back to Houston. They was driving deep. And like I said, folks, the other games don't exist today. So don't worry about other football games. They don't exist. Yeah? Especially that game at 4 o'clock on CBS. But why it's on my local, I don't know. All right, Tua, wide open. Waddle. All right, Waddle's 3 yards short. They got the ball at the 30. Let's see if McDaniel go for this. It's going to be 4th and 3. A-Chain is back in the lineup. So the Dolphins turning up the afterburners today. I knew they would.
The heat.
And they got they got Monday Night Football. Yeah. They got Monday Night Football next Monday night against the Titans. You know they're going to put on this show in front of their fans, in front of the nation next Monday night. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman will be there. All right, here we go. Field goal up. And good. 10-0 Miami.
They should have this. They should have this in the bag.
No Tony Romo in 2 weeks.
All right. I like the kid. Alex Singleton went after CJ Stroud, and Laramie Tunsil punched the kid in the head. And they called the foul. They called the penalty on Denver. So it's 1st and goal at the 5 for Lauro's Texans.
My Seminoles.
Overthrow it. Ravens having a nice time. He gets his showdown, his rematch with the Eagle Fly next Sunday night in Arlington. I'll have that game up here. It's the only game I'm doing next week, folks. And I got two Monday night games. Let me say this right now. If Green Bay wins tonight, then next week we will do Green Bay and the New York Giants next week.
Yeah. I ain't worried about next week. Today, I want them 49ers to go ahead and pull out them picks and pluck every single bird feather off them Eagles. Then we'll go ahead and finish the rest. How about that? So we go ahead go into the playoffs, both of us, and go ahead and have that good old shoot them out, old style Dallas versus 49ers in the playoffs. Let's do it again. Let's do it that way. How about that?
All right.
Oh, and I got to give a shout out to Bad Baby. She's going to be a mother now. That's it.
Oh, congratulations. All right. Houston just increased the lead as Damian Pierce scored a touchdown. So it's 10-0 Texans. And Miami on Fox today. I'm doing both games. The rest of the games on the schedule, folks, until 4:25 Eastern, 3:25 Central. The rest of the games today are non and void. They don't exist. Okay? Rest of that game at 4 o'clock. Right? Anyway, getting back to this.
like commercial.
No, I can give you a commercial. You know,
that dude sound like a commercial.
Mace, in the gaming world, you know, as 2024 approaches, I'll give anyone that's listening in, because y'all also, you know, had some chance to touch some video games. You may actually have this in your closet today. I had given you early heads up that the PS1 discs are now actually rising in value. Well, turns out for the PS4, Godzilla, a very limited disc. A lot of us here in the States didn't get an opportunity to buy it, even from the cloud. That's on how much of a limited rare release it got over. If a few people were able to get it, a lot of people weren't, because it was released mostly, of course, over in Japan. That's why they're doing the Godzilla new one on PS5, so everyone have a better chance of playing it now, finally. That card, if anyone has that, you can now buy it only at the conventions that you spoke of, Mace. That's where you go get it. Mm-hmm. It is now at a value of $240.
That is the great JD Leeds from Winnipeg, Manitoba. He has his Godzilla convention every second weekend of July in Chicago suburb in Arlington Heights at the Crown Plaza, and you fly into I think it's Midway, and they pick you up and take you straight to the hotel. And Gibson's is right next door. Oh God! And Giovanni's, the best deep dish pizza on the planet. They do deliver to the hotel.
Oh, nice.
Hey, bro, I've been there. I've been to so many of those Godzilla conventions, bro.
Well, I mean, the car is quickly becoming PlayStation 4's most expensive video game, as well as collectors. And I mean, it's rising in value by the day. Yeah.
Redskins 33 at their own 32. Yeah. You know what I noticed though about the millennial Godzilla fan, Raven? They don't care. I have no clue about Godzilla's history. They don't care about none of the movies. All they care about is the 2 monster movie. This is where their mindset is. Everything started with the Godzilla with Chris Evans.
Yeah.
I was listening to them yesterday. What a bunch of buffoons. And then you had that little 12-year-old, that little punk. saying it's the best movie he's ever seen. My nephew wanted to kill him.
Well, I can't go too hard on the millennials because it's actually the millennials that's now driving stuff of my generation up in value so much now. My favorite cart, my favorite cart of the PS1,
Yeah.
Xenogears. I had told Kuda, like, you need to
I
go
haven't
ahead
seen
and
that
do a
game
mix for
in so
theme song.
long, bro. My nephew used to play that game, Xenogears.
I loved it. I loved it so much that back then, as a kid, I was like, I'm going to invest in SquareSoft because they're going to be around for a long time. They're great. They make good Japanese RPGs. That
Mhm.
card is now worth so much money now.
Yeah.
So what Gen X passed on to millennials, they might want to look in their closet because effective 2024, those PS1 titles, Crash Bandicoot back then, you got the original card, you got the
Yeah.
original art. You're looking at minimum $140 start. So
Miami
I
at
got
Zone
over
20. Phil.
300
Yeah, my nephew
classics.
got my nephew, his brother, my other nephew, he kept all those games from the 90s.
Yep, I kept them
Got my brother.
all. I'm like, yeah, yeah. So it's now taking effect. The millennials are the ones because they're in the anime, and those games back in the day had tons of anime. That's what got us really into anime
Oh yeah,
over
yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Anime
So
took off in the 80s, but it really took off in the 90s.
it really did. Yeah.
My brother used to have all that crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And my brother used to get his shit on VHS.
Mm-hmm. So let's go around for this upcoming movie. I'm actually thinking about getting some merchandise as well because even though it's promotions and stuff,
Yeah,
with moving toward from millennials into Generation Z, and then
yeah,
Alpha's gonna be one to play and collect all the shit that we've lived through and play. So they drive the value up. I mean, they're consumers. Only thing they know how to do is buy, 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 buy,
yeah. Buy and collect.
and
That's why
collect.
baseball cards are back in now because of them.
Exactly, and collect. Collectors are back. So it is what it is. You know, I'm sorry to hear you didn't like -1. I'm gonna
Not
get
at
it.
all.
I'm
Not
gonna
at
get it. I'm gonna get it. But this new Empire, it looks to be a hit. I
All
will
right,
see.
Miami went backwards. It'll be 4th and 22, and they're gonna punt. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, bro. I mean, I was looking at that, and I was like, man, because what killed me about it, I'm not gonna say a lie about it. Do we have to see the parents? They're not the parents. The man and the woman with a baby that's not theirs. Now, what was cool about it, we saw the little baby grow up as a 3-year-old. I mean, I thought that was pretty cool.
hmm
You know, and the question is, will they be in the next one?
The next one is actually going to take place, I believe, in the 90s. It was like 99 or so.
Oh, they're going back to Destroy All Monsters time.
Yeah.
Because you know what they was doing in the movie? They was playing some of the Destroy All Monsters music.
hmm
When they was setting the mines up to blow Godzilla up.
Yeah. I mean, the Destroy All Monsters, and I was like, oh, I just wish Legendary get to that point because I mean that's the WrestleMania of it all. I
I'd
mean,
rather have Toho. I'd rather have Toho do it
really, you wouldn't want Legend to even try to do a
because
film adaptation?
Legendary's gonna favor Kong, bro. Come on,
They go fail with Kong.
everything's
What?
gonna be about Kong. Yeah, they're gonna
I mean,
favor Kong and a battle royal like that. Yes.
yeah. Nah, ain't no favor. Wait, come on.
Damn.
They didn't necessarily. I mean, trust me, we gonna enjoy this upcoming film, bro.
All
We
right,
gonna
Miami
enjoy.
punted. Timeout at that game. Commercial break. Broncos about to punt back to the Texans. So I am going to season my chicken and let you guys talk. I'll be back in about 3 minutes.
I say
10-0. 10-0. Both Houston and Miami up 10-0. Both of those.
Touchdown, Miami. Interception.
Okay, I'm gonna get it right now. All right, 305 said the Dolphins intercepted, and there it goes. Van Ginkel. What fucking Van Ginkel is a monster, bro.
Cactus Jack.
Look at the Yankees in Washington. People my age, Dolphin fans my age, they made the trip. You think the game is in Miami? Everybody in the stadium waving white hankies after that interception.
That's it's a takeover. NWO takeover.
So Miami. So Miami's 2 wins away, folks, from winning their first outright division title since the year 2000. Isn't it always comes back 305 to the year 2000?
Yeah.
So Van Ginkel, who's having a monster year, folks. The big interception, the big run back, and now I'm gonna let Raven, as I go season my chicken, I'm gonna let Raven talk about Godzilla and about his Dallas Cowboys got to prove to him. I'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. 17-0 Miami.
We gotta.
The people.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing we got to prove is we can go ahead and beat the December curse, and that is a big road. I mean, when we go up against these boys playing today, I knew that was going at the beginning of the season. I was like, when should we get to Miami? Because knowing them, y'all gonna be a strong team. That should be. It'd be a good lesson. Dak is MVP.
Dak is MVP. I'll be reminiscing. That whole week I'm doing Dallas Miami memories, and I'll start with the first time they ever played. Unfortunately for a Miami fan, Super Bowl VI, 1972, at the Rice Stadium in Houston, where the Dolphins was the first team. There's only 2 teams in the history of the Super Bowl era: the Dolphins and the 2020 Chiefs that did not score a touchdown in the Super Bowl. Isn't that something? Tampa Bay held Mahomes out of the end zone in that Super Bowl 3 years ago.
Mahomes didn't score a touchdown. They can score a field goal.
Yeah, man. You're right. I'll be back in a couple, everybody. Raven and 305 will entertain you, and I'll be back in a couple. Man, I got to season my chicken, man. You know that.
Hey, man, you got me starving now. I'll be up there about 5-10 minutes. It's gonna be the rain.
Oh yeah, this end boss of Hollow Earth, I'm interested in seeing on the big screen. I'm like, okay, you seem like you are a bigger bad. You better than Getter. All right. And it also, because I mean, if it's a team up, obviously this thing ain't by itself. It does have a pet. This pet beast is actually being not mentioned by name, but shown, depicted through the art paintings. Because I mean, don't think that, Scar ain't, he's such a badass. He is a badass to the point that he could take on Kong and Zilla at the same time. So, it's going to be good.
Come on, Dolphins, need some more touchdowns. Shut them out. Like 91 Cowboys. We went up there when the Cowboys went up there and beat the Redskins.
Shut that shit down. Redskins.
I can't stand the Redskins. They stand up since the 80s when they beat us in the Super Bowl.
And I'm hoping the 49ers just dominate the Eagles so bad and cause some injuries that'll knock them out for the rest of the season. Yeah. uh, I'm like, come on, 49ers. I mean, y'all the bullies of the NFC East. So go ahead, bully them Eagles, bully, but cripple their wings, cripple their wings. You know, I did not expect or anticipate for them to be on the stat that they are, but should they come out? I mean, they've proven that they are the team to beat. So we got to beat them. Somebody got to beat them. Anybody got to beat them. Please, somebody beat the Philadelphia Eagles. Come on.
Miami almost beat them if the referees, the referees.
Almost, yeah.
Referees treated them a little tougher. That's how they won.
And then Buffalo almost had them.
Almost.
I mean, for me to be relying on the Buffalo Bills, now that is my last. It's like a distress call signal going out. Come on. I'm like, Bills, come on, Buffalo, come on, but no, I did not picture them to be where they are at all right now. With now that December getting started, so that they're shedding me up. They shed me up. I'm like, is this a year that the Eagles actually sweep us? Oh, if they pull out next week and beat us, which I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it happens, but yeah.
Quarterback sack.
I don't know if that MVP discussion will be coming up. Depending on the outcome of next week.
Quarterback sack. The quarterback for the Redskins, he just got sacked by my man, Manuel Ottbach. I wish that was Aaron Rodgers. Let's get some more sacks. Highway.
Yes.
Read the Gator.
Sure. As soon as I started looking at the listing of what the value of some games that I have that started went up, I was like, okay, it's time for me to box this shit up and put it in a vault. Just let it sit. I'm gonna do reviews and classic reviews like Kuda goes through sometimes. Once I finish building my systems. But Liv Morgan, she need to be in the board, man. She fine, bro. Have you ever seen her in person? I know that you ain't never seen. Oh my, that little blonde is fine, bro. That little short nobody cute. I know she's engaged. Yeah.
I think Sonya Deville should be back pretty soon because for a ligament. She was a tag team champion.
It's a trip how Randy decided to sign with SmackDown.
RKO.
Yeah. It's a trip seeing him. It really is a trip seeing him back. Yeah, but you know what? I'm still like, are they gonna ever let Matt Riddle come back?
I don't know, cause I don't see him coming back. It's a possibility, cause there's a lot of people saying it's coming back. I'm starting to hear that the Elite might be going to WWE.
What?
Elite.
Oh.
And Kenny Omega might be coming to WWE.
Notice how easily they go between the promotions in this era. Back during Attitude Era, we didn't know, but now it's like, it's so much speculations where the promotion wrestler was gonna pop up on a different promotion. It's ridiculous now. Vince run the whole show, bro. I'm telling you.
better watch out for Jade. She she I think she's making her debut pretty soon.
I had, and I have not, I haven't really been watching it. I'm waiting to that moment she does. So I'm like, I'm keeping my eye now. I missed this last one where CM Punk and Orton showed up. I was like, dang, I missed it. But I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna mix the next one. So yeah, I gotta start watching. And depending on the outcome of them Eagles, I decide if I do want to do my first ever trip to Philadelphia. Oh, Philadelphia. But I do fuck with Philadelphia cheesesteaks. I do.
Hey, do it.
I know, I know. Oh, Miami, I know, bro. I know.
I can't go up there. See, I don't want to be around that poison. It's like going to Green Bay and let me see what's the other team the Green Bay Packers. I can't do it.
I'll do a WrestleMania at the San Francisco Stadium before I want to do a WrestleMania in Philly, but this one's in Philly, so I'll see. I'll see how them dirty birds do us. Hell, those are our dirty birds from down Philadelphia Eagles. Year after year after year after year after year after year after year, we got to compete with them niggas. I'm like, when does it stop? When does it end? It doesn't ever end. It never ends. It's going. I don't think it ever is going to end with as a competitor in the NFC East. The Philadelphia Eagles are always somewhere around on that damn board. So.
That was good. This fumble. Too legit. Too legit. That song's 30 years old. Yeah, I remember they used to wear that song out. That's all you heard every day. Too legit. Too legit to quit. Oh. MC Hammer.
I'm gonna be looking forward to seeing how our defense matches up against them Dolphins. What's gonna happen to them Dolphins when we come in front of y'all? You ever not bring up them 1991 shit? Everybody on the whole squad is like, man, I was still in my daddy nutsack back there. What you talking about?
I was getting out of school. I was out of school. The Dolphins and Cowboys playing each other.
Oh, bro. Leon let, bro. It started snowing during the damn game. I was like, that hole in the roof. That's when I was like, how come we just don't go ahead and cover it up? I was like, I know the whole reason why I was there, but I was just like, at this point in time, this is one main reason why we should have it covered. But it started snoring. I was like, oh.
I still got that game on VCR tape. I miss Texas Stadium. I do miss Texas Stadium. Shoot, I got to see Emmitt Smith break up the middle. Emmitt Smith gave me a wonderful, 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 great Thanksgiving. And when I look at running backs, what Emmett did back in the day, well, as far as the Cowboys, how many running backs we have gone through to find the next Emmett. We had so much faith in all these running backs that came along, and I'm like, man, God, I'm like, I guess the kids today, they don't know about them days. Shoot. Number 22. Well, he was fast too. Oh, he was fast. Remember when Emmitt Smith came a Cardinal? When he came
I knew that wasn't gonna last long.
It was weird to see him in the Cardinals uniform. I said,
It
oh,
sure was. I was like, yeah, wait till the Cardinals come on and play us. Yeah, they're like, go ahead, yeah, enjoy your retirement now. I knew he was gonna get hurt. I was like, oh yeah, when he come Emmitt Smith, I'm like, okay, bye, Emmitt Smith, enjoy retirement.
The Cardinals, they got us in that game.
Yeah.
Back in 2004, we were super terrible back then. Dave One said he resigned. Ricky Williams quit. Maybe spit out some Hennessy that night.
Dave, why that? Dave, see, you over trying to trigger, bro. Don't trigger me. Talk about our old coaches. Why is that? Gary.
Next question.
We hit Switzer. Good Lord. God. Kozar. What the fuck? Oh, God.
Dang.
Ew. I mean, come on now. Parcells. I mean,
Parcells was in the Dolphins front office. He quit in 2010. Man, this game still in the commercial. Some of the Dolphins and the Redskins. Come on, Dolphins, get another interception. Touchdown. Redskins. Damn.
well, that's one thing you can say about the Commanders. They won't give up. Or whatever they're going to.
Devontae Brown.
I mean, it's been a pleasant season. I mean, we got a chance to see the fall of the Patriots.
Yeah.
We got to see the demon face Belichick embarrass the hell out. So, yeah, it's working out. It's working out.
See the New England Patriots going down. And the Jets, they finna fall too, like dominoes. And watching Buffalo, they about to be eliminated. I think Buffalo take on the Chiefs next week. That's gonna be a blowout next week. Touchdown, Redskins. I hate you,
I'm gonna sit back for the rest of the evening and enjoy watching some movies, waiting for more details of this film to come out, and play some games, and just chill. Get ready for work in the morning. Another week.
Yep, get ready to head back to the airport.
Get ready for this thing, El Nino. It's El Nino winter that's on its way. Oh, y'all gonna get wet.
What, Miami?
Yeah. Well, I don't know, not necessarily Miami, but more so northern Florida. Oh yeah, y'all gonna get wet. Y'all probably are going. Well, northern Florida's gonna see some temperature drops, but yeah. Thanks, Miami. You really did bring some. I, I mean, the level of fear that's running down my spine, knowing what was on its way. It's like it's not at petrified level, but it's like, oh, I can smell it. Yeah.
You know, you might
Yeah.
hear Voice of Man song. Let it
I don't know. I mean, we already prepared. Already stocked up on my wood. Shoot, be all right. But that ice ain't no joke. That ice ain't.
Like the one time I went to I think I went to Missouri. We took outside during the winter time, barbecue in the winter time. It was super cold up in Missouri. That was 13.
Yeah, it is fun to barbecue in the winter. It is. You make everybody hungry outside.
Freezing.
It is freezing.
It was so cold outside. I had on 2 jackets.
No, bad weather.
Man.
Right. Sorry for that, folks. See what's happening. 305. Raven, we're holding it down.
I can smell that. I smell it on that meat.
See what's happening now.
Pittsburgh quarterback hurt.
And Houston up 13-0 there. And Miami is up 17-7. You actually let the Redskins get on the board? How they scored, bro?
But Sam Howell, whatever that quarterback is.
That's him. Why? What did he do?
He just touchdown, Russ.
Okay.
And
Raven in the building.
The other game won't even exist. That team I don't like.
Yeah, like.
That team in AFC East, I don't want to talk about it.
There you go.
That team won't exist. Repeating.
Tua dropping back. He's going all the way. Does he have him? Yeah. Waddle couldn't handle it. He'll be second and 10.
Hey, this going around. I'm gonna get me some Toho collectibles. I am gonna start getting me some collectibles, some big ones. So I was like, okay. Now, I tripped out and actually, did you ever see the like the video that they made for Godzilla the Ride?
Nah.
Oh man, it was like a special Toho movie that they did for him. Godzilla's atomic blast impales Ghidorah through his chest. It's like awesome.
They didn't even make his blast awesome in that movie.
I was gonna ask you, so what you think of the blast? You didn't like it?
Not at all.
You didn't like the spines coming up?
Yeah, but the ones who do it here in the United States do it just as good or better.
Well, you know.
Hey, I'm being fair here. I'm not being biased, bro. Toho fucked up with this movie. All right, Tua got him. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 63 yards. Tua on fire. And the Dolphins up 24-7.
Oh, yeah. Tell Tyreek stop celebrating in the end zone, getting people suspended, bruh.
No, what he does now is when he scores the touchdown, he runs out of the end zone back to the sidelines.
Yeah.
This is what the Dolphins are supposed to do to an opponent like the Redskins. Pull them away and bring the starters off the bench. And folks, this is basically Miami's last road game as they finished 4 of their last 5 in South Florida.
Back in the heat.
Yep. So Mike McDaniel's smiling. Everybody's smiling. Dolphins 24-7 over the Redskins. 9 minutes left in the first half. So Miami's going to blow them out like I said they would.
This revenge game.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No revenge game. All right, you Miami flippers, get ready because them Cowboys will be coming.
Tick tock.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun in the room all week. I'm gonna do the history of the Cowboys and the Dolphins, beginning with the Cowboys destroying the Dolphins for their first ever Super Bowl victory.
He
ain't gonna let it go.
Hey, coach, this revenge game, you forgot about the Redskins running Miami. You know, referees after Redskins win.
Mm-hmm.
And Super Bowl 7, Super Bowl 16.
Michael Irvin acting like a fool today on NFL Game Day on NFL Network, talking from some Vegas hotel balcony, screaming about how everybody said the boys can't do this and the boys can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we forgot about that Super Bowl when what's that running back name he played for the Redskins? When he ran that ball, he was gone. I knew that game was over. Father said, "Get your ass to
bed." I keep talking about them old games. I mean, I like Tua just a little bit more, so I ain't gonna wish that Marino curse that I wished on Marino a long time ago. I was like, Marino, please sit your ass down. I'm like, oh, he hurt. Good, that's it. Yeah, sit down. Hey, let somebody else have a chance.
That's when we got Steve the Bird.
Shoot, Marino was such a threat. Oh my good God, he was a threat in that damn arm he had. I hated those long ass reception passes that he set up and made. I hated those. I started getting jealous of them hoes. Because I was honestly starting to think the damn football was on remote control or some shit. Marino out there throwing for 80 yards and shit like it's nothing. Scrambling like he had butter oil on him. Nobody could hit him. I'm like, come on now. And I was like, come on, Marino, are you really that good? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we got to just curse.
Break that curse.
Yeah, that's why December. I like December a little bit. Well, last year we didn't have a good December.
Dolphin players hugging Mike McDaniel, laughing on the sidelines. And that's the way it should be with Miami. Miami's a very good football team. I know I dog them, but they are very good. I told everybody they will surprise a lot of people. Everybody talking about the Jets and Buffalo. I kept telling everyone Miami's the sleeper. And right now, they are putting teams to sleep very early.
Mm-hmm. And y'all, last year, y'all was all up and I was like, look, Miami got the X factor. It looks like they're gonna be a winning team, hold that shit together. Oh, tour this, tour that, and they're gonna let them play on your eggshell. Uh,
I told those Dolphins fools Tua was going to be okay. You know what the problem with them is? They want Tua to be a Patrick Mahomes, and that's not going to happen. There's only one Patrick Mahomes.
getting all emotional. I just love the team so much because fool you, man, fool you. Now look at where y'all are today in 2023. Wow. It's funny how the story didn't change, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Facts.
And the video still
Quarterback is fine. Running game is fine. Defense is damn good. What's the
Strong
problem?
team. What's the problem?
Well, right now it's no heart.
If and may he rest in peace, he's probably smiling right now. Probably main reason why they doing what they doing now. And I was like, may have been crazy, but hey, them Dolphins are always crazy. Y'all got a dolphin for a flipper as a mascot. What the hell is that shit is all about? But hey. Yeah, now I mean, you really looking like you shaping up for a good playoff contingency. So go for it. Shit has been long. It's been about time.
Continental Championship.
And
I want the ring.
it looks even more you're gonna be well positioned for next season.
Yeah.
Depending if they win a playoff game or two.
Yeah, they gotta they gotta win at least one playoff game?
For this year, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but
I
with
think they can do it.
the Dolphins as far as what playoff, when are they birthday playoff? I mean, are they birthing their playoff tonight or what?
In 2 weeks against the Jets.
Oh, in 2 weeks.
Yeah, because they're not playing nobody. Next week, the Titans, they're going to win that one.
Who's clinching playoff? Isn't someone clinching playoff berth this week?
Eagles clinched last week.
Your arch enemy?
Eagles first team to clinch. I will predict Miami will be next because they got the Jets at home and they got Tennessee at home, which they're going to blow Tennessee out of the planet,
bro. Kansas City hasn't clinched yet?
Not yet.
So what? They need what? 2 more?
Yeah.
Oh. And where's Houston at?
Houston is trying to fight to make it into the playoffs.
What, on a wild card?
Yeah, and right now so far so good. They're up 13-0 on the team they have to beat out.
Jerome Baker's out.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam Howell just got sacked again by Zinger.
Mm-hmm.
Sack number 5. Sack 4 already. Outlaw just got a sack.
And Pittsburgh is
Pittsburgh right
mediocre?
now. Pittsburgh right now is 5.
Wow.
Manuel Outlaw got a sack.
Manuel Outlaw.
That's his boy.
From Texas.
All right, 3rd and 17 for the Redskins. Bradley Chubb, they're all coming.
What's Baltimore? How's Baltimore? Oh, sorry. How's Baltimore standing?
Number 1.
Not for long. Like
they're off this week.
Like Jerry, what's that coach used to do the South?
Number, you go to Baltimore week 17, New Year's Eve.
Damn.
Dolphins.
It's gonna be cold up there too.
Oh, they're gonna show their ass next Monday night at home against Tennessee, bro. All right, Miami got the ball at their own 20 again.
Santa Claus. Santa Claus.
5.5 minutes to go in the half. Van Ginkel playing a monster game.
That's gonna be the theme song for for this month. Santa Claus. Santa Claus to go to the ghetto. They playing Christmas music already.
The Jets are losing 7-5.
Okay, boy.
Aaron Rodgers activated today.
I would have watched Twilight Zone looking at. I would have watched Twilight Zone over there with that game.
You watch. Aaron Rodgers to get his behind right into the first game, just to make sure they lose, and the next thing you know, well, next season we probably got better luck. Yeah.
All right, Dolphins got a first down, their own 45.
I'm on bottle number one. I'm on bottle number two. I'm drinking bottle number two of water. Got it drink yesterday.
Like two of first and 10 in his own 40. As Miami's doing it right. Even though the Redskins stuffed them for a loss of 3. All right, the Broncos finally make the red zone.
In 20 years.
All right, 2 of second and 11. Here we go. A Kane for 5. And be 3rd and 6.
First down.
.305 Miami got the first down.
Yeah.
305 is way ahead of me.
Murray got that good Wi-Fi. What, he got the 50 TV?
Miami at the Redskins 37. Tua, no pressure at all. Tyreek Hill, they're making quick work of the Redskins like they should. Mozart got 4. As Miami's heading to the 2-minute warning. Boy, did today go fast.
Oh, did in the fall. Fall broke 2.
I'm off tomorrow, man.
I should be home tomorrow.
All right, 2-minute warning in Washington.
I'll be
Get back
home
to Houston.
At 3:05.
All right, Jerry Judy, as the Broncos are heading to score. Somebody called a timeout in that game. And the other games don't exist. So.
Something like that.
Something like that, right, Real Fine?
Yeah, something like that.
There you go. As my two boys are in the building, Raven Knight, and of course the great 305. Where would I be without you guys, bro?
I think my fourth quarter, I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna finish watching this game. I say about fourth quarter, I think beginning of fourth quarter, I'm gonna step down and finish watching this game, and I'm gonna get some eating my stomach.
I feel you, man.
The other game come at 4:25 don't exist. Preseason, it don't get no play in this house.
My brother's in the building. That's you. And Raven. Hope Sean's okay. Canes is okay. Melina's okay. Personally. Hope they're all okay. All right, Wilson is 3rd and 6. Wilson drops back. Still up. Broncos will settle for a field goal. Texan defense playing a great first half. Meanwhile, Fox is showing. Yeah, the Niners said they're going to put the Eagles in a body bag today. They want to bury the Eagles. Not beat them. They want to destroy them. All right, 2nd and 7 for Tua. At zone 35, Tua drops back. All right, Tua, he's not going to get it. No. It'll be 3rd and... Oh, they called a flag. It's probably going to be holding on the Redskins. That'll give Miami an automatic first down. Yeah. So it'll be first down Miami. And look at, they're going deep back there. So they must have called. Yeah, they called pass interference. All right, so the Dolphins about to get in again into the end zone. This is basically Miami's last road game because, again, beginning next week, next Monday night, they got 4 of their last 5 in South Florida.
Yeah, no Tony Romo.
Tyreek killed Tua. Oh, Tua, you held poorly for Tyreek. Tyreek lost about 15 yards there. And again, supposed to be moving forward, not doing this trick stuff, man. So, let's see what happens here. All right. Denver got a field goal. All right, back to Miami. Yeah, he lost 10 yards on that. He's 2nd and 20. It's Mike McDaniel just cooling out with the sunglasses. Redskins called one of their last 2 timeouts. Let's see what happens here. Tua drops back. It's Mozart. Now Mozart got 10 back. Let's see what Ron does. Low scoring games there. I told everybody take the Cardinals today. 3-3. Pittsburgh and the Cardinals. And the Cardinals at the Steeler 3-yard line. So maybe that's going to be a change. Detroit all over the Saints today, 21-7. Halftime, the hapless Chargers lead the hapless Patriots 6-0.
First down.
Miami just told you, folks, they got the 12 yards and more.
And
And the Redskins used up all their timeouts, so Miami could just kill the clock. Now that, according to 305, and he's always right, they got a first down here. Because I'm in a very dark room right now.
And Eric Benabee, what's that the offensive coordinator for the Redskins?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Eric Benabee or whatever it is? I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, Tua wide open to Waddle. So Miami's first and goal at the 3. And 305 can tell you what happened because he's ahead of me.
Eric Benabee's on the list. Ron Ferrera's on the list. Woo-hoo! That quarterback's put on the list.
Touchdown, Miami?
Not yet.
This is a real beatdown. Tua 12-15 for 215 and 2 touchdowns.
Miami at the 1.
Third and goal or second and goal?
Second and goal.
Yeah, they called that timeout. They're about to score again. Halftime in Houston, 13-3 Texans. In Miami, this is talking.
Touchdown.
So Miami's up 31-7, folks. I told people this was going to happen today.
This is going to be a slaughter.
He threw it to Waddle?
Mozart got it.
All right, so Mozart runs it in, and the Dolphins continues to roll, folks. This game is over. So basically, until 4:30, there's no football going on. This game is a blowout. Miami laying down the smack. It's halftime everywhere, except this game right here. But this game is going to be halftime. Mozart's 14th N.F.L. leading touchdown this year. And Tua is checking on Armstead. Make sure he's okay.
Got 3 people on the list.
I can see why the guy from the Redskins ran over his knee. I'm talking about Armstead. So Tua is showing more emotion. Dolphins dismantling the hapless Redskins now 31-7 in the first half. So Ravens back with us. I'm gonna go
All
check
right.
dinner, and I'll be back. Miami up 31-7 at halftime. Everybody.
Yeah, they got this in the bag.
Yep, they sure do.
Congrats, Miami.
Yeah, enjoy it, 305. Good win for the Dolphins, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I told everybody that they was going to dominate. Tennessee next Monday night. Watch the Dolphins put on an air show.
I'm Miami Dolphins for life. The day I die.
We are getting closer to the apocalypse. You already got patches for it. Selling it Miami.
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. Gonna have all them Miami skeletons coming out the ground talking about 91 Dallas. 91.
You know what jersey I'm wearing that day, Mr. Miami?
I'll be wearing Dan Marino jersey that day. I got my cross on.
Dak Prescott be looking at y'all be talking about that he was in his father's left testicle back then. What y'all talking about? But it is gonna be interesting to see, how Dallas defense is gonna handle Miami and how Miami is gonna handle us. So yeah.
Don't go to sleep.
Yeah, for all we know, it can end up being one of them awful field goal games. I don't like those. Mm-mm.
My ESPN app.
Oh, that's yours?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like checking mine. I was like, did someone send me a text message? What?
Mine go off every like 10 minutes. It's breaking news. It's like breaking news. Always happens.
Well, it's a road on to Christmas from here on out.
Like the 90s, road to the Super Bowl.
Uh-huh. And then New Year's is here. Here we go. Here come them NFL playoffs.
And you got you're gonna have like every New Year, you gotta hear that same song. You gotta hear every New Year. Do 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 do.
Oh, listen to that shit.
Yeah.
I don't listen. I turn it off. Oh no.
No, turn that song. God, that's a bad luck song too.
It is. Yeah. But no. Shoot. When New Year's get around, well, we're gonna be thinking about winter ice. Winter and ice. It's cold. It's cold. It's too cold.
Like a voice of man. Hurricane.
I hope.
Yeah. Another WWE pay-per-views.
I'm still see the thing with I don't know what they I was kind of shocked with what Cuban did and the fact that I heard a murmur that last time I was at AAC shit I was just there for Monday Night Raw in October and I'm like that's what I heard the murmur there. I heard we were talking about it but I thought that was just rumor fill. And I was like, no, we didn't have AAC for 23 years. I don't consider it that old, And I'm like, dang, he already looking for a new arena. I was like, I can see you say you want to get more seats, but where the fuck are you going to build it? We're going to have to knock over some buildings. And I'm like, it has to be in the same spot. And I'm like, if it is in the same spot, we got to think of the star season and bad season and pretty much everything else that can't be scheduled for that calendar year. And I'm like, that's a short break between basketball and the end of basketball season and start of basketball season. I'm like, yeah, we can build fast. I don't know if we can build a new arena. Well, yeah, we can maybe build one within 90 days, but I don't know. I'm like, uh.
Like Texas
Ravens
Stadium.
back to
I
back.
mean, I remember. I don't know about y'all when y'all get a new facility, rebuilding y'all city, and y'all go when it first is open, like
Mm-hmm.
Cowboy Stadium or your baseball stadium. When y'all build a new stadium in your city, if y'all go the very first time, there's problems with the bathrooms not working and overflowing. It ain't a pretty sight. Same thing happened at the AAC. Same thing happened there.
I haven't been to it yet,
The Hard
but the
Rock.
three raving reviews from the New York arenas. Oh, when the Mets play City Field, people love it. They love the food there. It's a hangout spot to pick up women. Your type of place,
Bro,
Raven, the Barclays Center, was nothing but divestors and swirlers in the audience.
Dang.
And everyone says that is the best arena in New York City. That's why all the basketball teams moved there, moved out of Madison Square Garden, except the Knicks.
mm,
And then the third one is hard to get to unless you live out there in suburbia. The the $5 billion New York Islander Arena, where they're gonna hold that. They officially got a deal with AEW. So whenever AEW comes to New York, they're gonna wrestle there.
mm.
The headquarters,
Bro,
AEW headquarters in Jacksonville.
Raven,
Yeah.
the best internet service of any arena in sports, the best Wi-Fi, and you could be sitting in the nosebleeds. In the nosebleeds, you can order your food right from your seat.
That's neat. No,
Everybody
Mm.
raves about it.
I know Hard Rock out there too.
No, you can do that here. We can do that here.
Let me tell you something right now, Raven. Madison Square Garden, um, the Barclays Center, the Meadowlands,
uh-huh.
you're not ordering your
Uh-huh.
food from the nosebleeds.
No, you're not. Yeah, you're not. And see, that's when I want to go to. I mean, you mean tell me after all these decades, Madison Square Garden has still not really upgraded? On TV, it looks like y'all upgraded the seats, but they're not upgraded.
No.
Upgraded. They're not.
Mm-mm.
You know.
That's why everybody moved to Brooklyn.
Uh,
All the rap stars, they go to Brooklyn. To R&B singers, they all go to Brooklyn.
Stubborn ass owner.
Jimmy Dolan,
Yeah. I mean, why won't he go ahead and upgrade Madison? MSQ.
they did
It's
it
not
what?
like it's not like y'all don't have the money.
I'm gonna say it again. If Auntie was up here right now, underrated darkness, they will slam their fists and go, "Oh hell yeah!" That man is sold out every night, and he doesn't care. All right, let me put it this way: how would you like an owner that leaves the team alone, and you can go into his piggy bank and get whatever you want to without no questions?
No question.
That's the Knicks right now, and Auntie and Grinder are loving every minute of it. The problem Auntie has is that the Knicks don't have any stars.
So why don't you buy him some stars?
I think the Knicks like the way the team is. It's all homegrown, except for Brunson. The
That's
rest of the
why I don't
players,
like them niggas. That's why I don't like them niggas. See, yeah, these New York Knicks, they always stay on that same shit. Now, the only one I really couldn't stand that motherfucker Starks. God damn, I hated that bastard. But God, I couldn't stand that nigga. I ain't lying. I did not like that. I was like, I ain't never going to New York because of that motherfucker there.
I never liked them either.
I didn't like that son bitch. I really didn't. I really didn't. I didn't like that motherfucker. Sorry. Sorry about that, man. And then, Patrick Ewing, that big, ugly son of a bitch scared the hell out of me. I'm like, I don't ever want to watch them play. I mean, where the hell you playing him?
I can't stand him.
Yeah, he's banned from the arena.
And Mark Jackson.
You mean tell me he never did get that lifted?
They banned him 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember when it happened, but you mean tell me he didn't sue or nothing like that, or
What can he do? He never won. So what he's gonna say?
I always thought that they looked at him as like a legend.
Ewing, no, they think he failed because he couldn't be Elijah.
Man, John Stark.
Oh.
Knicks fan right now, who do they like? They like the whole team because they're homegrown.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Brunson is their favorite player now. They love Josh Hart. And I told Miami Heat fans about him. They love Josh Hart in New York. And he won the league.
I tripped out when Kid went up to New York.
Yeah, they like him here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, he did do well in New York after he left us. You know what I'm saying? And I think spiritually for him, that did good for him because when he came back to us, he was different. He was really a different change. He was a changed man. You know what the fuck I did to Jason Kidd?
The one thing about Dallas, I like about Dallas right now, I'm talking about the Mavericks. They got two players who are unstoppable. And Kyrie is really living up to his money.
Well, besides us, he was giving me heads up when I need to worry about them Spurs. When them Spurs gonna start popping up next year? What?
I would say next year.
Is that when we need to get the cannons ready? Like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
The southwest part of the NBA is the ship, folks. Dallas, Houston, Oklahoma City.
Well, I'm very glad. As you hear some rattling, I'm cooking. I'm making this up. I got my knives out. As the Philadelphia Suns are suffering, they're getting their judgment handed on them. Now we got to worry about them Spurs. So
some of the best NBA rivalries between 2003 and 2011. The Airline Wars.
The Airline Wars.
And boy, the Cuban get the last laugh on everybody when he won his title.
And as of Tuesday, my whole life and vacation time gets scheduled because the GTA 6 trailer appears 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to break the internet. It's going to be all over the place. It's going to be on World Star Hip Hop. It's going to be on YouTube. It's going to be across the world. when this game is coming out and what it looks like and all that. I cannot wait to Tuesday. I've been waiting for this. We've all been waiting for this. Yeah, and it's the official one. It's the real one too. This ain't no hoax. When I got that notification off of Twitter, because I'm out, of course I'm following Rockstar. I was like, it's real. It's real. First thing I was like, oh, finally, it's real. I was like, okay. So.
Yeah. Right, Miami first and 10 at 25.
32.
Most yards for 5. To me, it's good when the Southwest teams are all good.
Right.
Down. Oh, you ahead of me.
Finish him. Right. I did bring my jersey with me.
Shit, you way ahead of me, man. I got 3rd and 2.
I got first down at the Miami 38.
Yep. Tyreek with the first down.
Tyreek got 157 yards.
So he's up to 1,400 now.
Yeah. And Miami's in Washington territory already.
Like I said to you Dolphin guys, you guys love these glorified scrimmages, don't you?
N.F.L. gave us them scrimmages.
305, there's scrimmages, bro. In 305, I'm having fun with this. You know I still root for the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah.
Who do you think I'm rooting for Christmas Eve? You better say that. Oh, hell no. Not Christmas Eve, folks. The question down there is, how many Cowboy fans are going to be in the crowd?
Oh, the Cowboys fans, they travel. They coming down. Like Houston fans came down there last time.
NFL is, bro, if Dallas keeps playing the way they playing, NFL is already going to celebrate the week. Because Miami's going to be 11-3 when they get to that game. Their best record since 1983. Dolphins at that point of the season, folks, 11-3 going into that Dallas game. All right, wide open. Who's that? Tyreek again? Oh, that's a Raycraft. So the Dolphins are just bullying the Redskins. Ron Rivera should empty his desk right now because this will get him to get fired.
Eric Benby,
I see Miami putting a 50 spot this week. They're on their way to 38, folks. Plenty of time in the first and the second half. Let's see what happens. Ravens in the microwave.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
First and goal.
damn, you way ahead of me. What happened to get them first and goal, 305?
Tua just he threw 18 yards.
All right, Tua drops back. Who's at the 4-yard line?
Miami.
Who's at the backup tight end?
Yeah. And
Who
touchdown.
is the
Touchdown Miami.
Abigail? This will, if any game will get Ron Rivera fired, this is it today.
I said today, and the video's still up. We want to take back. The 1 hour mark. I said 38-10. I did pick that.
A-Chain touchdown Miami. So,
A-Chain back.
and look at all the white hankies in Washington, all the Dolphin jerseys. A lot of Dolphin fans wearing Larry Zonka's jersey just came out on Mitchell and Ness. You know, I got mine on my bed right now, still in brand new plastic wrap. So Zonka, I say Zonka, A-Chain scores.
Is A-Chain, not.
So
I do like Zonka.
All right, 38-7.
That'd be 45-7. No, don't let up. We can blow them out.
Yeah, just pull them out, bro. This shit's over, bro. I mean, last week we lost our best pass rusher because the idiot didn't listen to me and pull him out.
I didn't even watch that game. I ain't even got Amazon Prime.
All right, the Dolphin massacre is over. 305 will keep us up with that. Let's find a good game. Get the Dolphin game off. On my screen. Let me find somebody. The Lions are winning big, so I'm not going there.
Finish him. White.
You crazy.
What's the Lions stats so far?
What happened?
What's the Detroit stats so far?
In today's game, I'll let you know in a second.
I'm wearing my custom made Dolphin jersey from 2010. On the franchise.
There you
like
go.
the franchise player.
Yeah, you love that, bro. Let me see.
I'm ready for Monday Night Raw tomorrow night.
Who you going tomorrow night?
When I get home to Miami.
There you go. I am going to bed. Let me get this for Raven. He wants to know the Lions game.
I might swing by Publix.
Olave caught the ball and hit the pylon about getting touched. And, New Orleans is at the 1 yard line. Detroit up 24-7. Make that 24-14.
I'm gonna swing by Publix. Grab something.
So Kamara scores the touchdown right there. Derek Carr is playing the human punching bag. We go to Pittsburgh. See what's happening there. It's 3-3 at halftime.
Get some Zyra Williams Mama's Fried Chicken at Publix.
All right, the Steeler game has been delayed, probably because of bad weather.
Make cooking. I said, come on over there right now.
All right, Coke game is in commercial. Peyton Manning is at a redneck bar throwing Bud Lights. Hey, did you catch the new Madden commercial? 305 with Ocho Cinco? To make you sick into your stomach, is in the new commercial.
Who's in the commercial?
Jordan Love is in the new Madden commercial.
See.
Oh.
So, Jordan, get ready to sit on that bench for a little bit. You about to get hurt, boy. Jordan, we try to tell you, young ass, you know this. This is gonna be Macy's exact words. Watch. And Jordan Love is out for the season. They had him on the cover of Madden. So he got the cover for Madden 24?
No. This is a new commercial. And Ocho Cinco goes, throw it to the one, and you're the number one player of this past week. And Jordan Love hits the number one for bullseye.
Oh.
Ocho Cinco goes, now you're number one.
All right. So if he gets that cover, it's bad luck. He won't sit out for about to snap an ankle next season.
No, he's not the cover. Thank God. Thank God. Let me go back to the game. Indianapolis driving on Tennessee. That's the one thing about damn, that game started late, bro. At least Miami, you know that game's over. Thank the Lord. All right, the Texans recovered a fumble for a touchdown. Wow. Looked like Marl's going to be a happy man. And just about puts a nail in the Broncos' coffin.
You know, next week is elimination round.
I'm going to leave it alone, man.
And I said last year around this time, Black Monday's coming.
I could tell you that pathetic Jet game is 7-5. All right, Pittsburgh is delayed. I don't know if it's rain. That game is delayed. No, I might as well take a look at it. Patriots and the Chargers. My God.
What's up, brother Prince?
What, Prince Pierre's in here?
The other Prince.
Well, Chris G?
The other Prince.
Yo, get up here, man. I'll get him up here. Get up here. Get up here. Relentless here. Here's the link, man. Come on up, family. Save Herbert for the Chargers. God, you got Iman. You know you got Manzano saying that.
Checkmate. Herbert.
Your ass real. Pull up. All you guys, pull up. I dropped the link right there. Come on up. When you get back to the Chargers. Patriots wearing their throwback red uniform from the Andre Tippett, Steve Grogan days. Chargers went for it. They didn't get it, so New England will get the ball 6-0 in that one.
We don't care about them Pats. We don't care about they can come up in there with armor uniforms. We don't care about them Pats.
Clam chowders.
Clam chowders.
The clam chowder got the worst smell. Ugly jerseys worn in the 90s.
Cheers to us. We watched the fall of the Patriots. Ha ha, New England. Yeah, I'm hating. but that's because karma come back. It's on our depending on our side. When you go and the boy retires, what the hell do? You sink. And Belichick, that's all on you. That's all on you, Belichick.
And then I used to hear we got 4 Super Bowls. No, we got 6 Super Bowls. I used to hear that for the last 20 years. Heard that for the last 20 years. I said, now look at y'all now.
For real, 305, you ain't kidding?
Yeah.
You ain't kidding. Hey, that was, and every single win, it was a gut check. And I started hating on them just from the simple fact with Brady, just because they were that damn good. And Moss.
And then
there you go. Let's see when you guys coming up. Nope, guys ain't coming up yet.
Brian Forrest. Miami got Brian Forrest. We put an end to New England.
That would be great defeat.
Yo, hold up. Yo, Relentless, you in the parking lot for the Phillies versus Eagles game today? How's the atmosphere down there, bro?
Hey.
One thing about the young man, he goes to the big sporting events in New York.
Touchdown, the Redskins. Dang. They ain't coming back.
Well, I'm honestly kind of disappointed and sad about Washington because they seem like they did have at the beginning of the season a good start, especially those first 4. So, then with the injury, I look at them as a big competitor in the NFC East next season. They're going to be refreshed and probably more on top of the game since new ownership is, doing what they need to do.
I will say this, though.
We're going to see Washington. I think they're going to make some plays in the draft, honestly.
I'll say this. All right, he'll be up for the 49er game. We'll see you then, Azriel. Good to see you, family. I think the Giants, and I'm not joking about this, if this Tommy DeVito, and he's not playing easy games, guys, coming up. Green Bay next week, they got the Eagles twice. Okay, and they got somebody else, too, coming up. Bro, if he plays well in those games, Giants got a major problem.
A quarterback controversy.
The quarterback controversy, yeah.
Because I'll tell you, Iman is in denial. He has this crush on Daniel Jones, bro. He better wake up and see what Tommy DeVito's doing, bro.
I mean, the kid got an arm. I mean, New York need to go ahead and make some moves.
They don't want to spend the money, and now that Daniel Jones burnt them, I don't see them spending a lot of money in free agency next year.
They do got to play it safe and be conservative, But hey, we'll see. We'll see how DeVito, if this DeVito becomes a star like the first one, good grief.
Yeah.
But
I gotta wait till I get back home to Miami so I can play my song after the my victory song for Tuesday.
And here I am eating, I'm eating a lot. I'm eating a lot of my words because I'm like, I set up and said I can't believe the Philadelphia Eagles are where they at. But then again, at the beginning of the season, once they picked up them 4 Georgia Bulldogs, I didn't expect them boys to adapt to the program, but yeah, they came to play. They adapted to the program day 1, and so. Oh wait, next week, yeah, us Cowboys. We watching today. And yeah, we saying the 49ers, come on, help us out. Show us something. Show us some shit that we missed. So as a Cowboy fan to my rival, I give you a pass. I'm sitting on the sideline in your stands on this one. I'm counting down, I'm cooking me a nice old good Texas dinner. and I'm watching them 49ers. Tonight, I watch y'all. Y'all on the spotlight. Y'all in the spotlight. All NFC East watching y'all today. Good luck. Good luck. Don't let them dirty birds act a fool on y'all. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Good luck on that shit. And then we got them boys next week. So yeah.
Play Monday night.
It's kind of good that we do have the Philadelphia Eagles right before retrograde hits, but hey, at least so at least we'll be, kind of, it's gonna be a fair game. So, we'll see. MVP on Dak. I've been so hard on Dak this season. I'm like, we got to get rid of him, and I'm like, here now we had discussing the MVP. We'll see. We'll see. Because when we get close to the close, I don't like them turnovers. I don't like them throwaways, them overthrown balls. I don't like them interceptions. I don't like them picks. And I don't like to, get sacked 4 times in a game.
I know this. Kane's in the building. We love you too, bro. You know how big this game is.
Love you, brother.
Next Sunday night, when I'm not gonna be on all day to late of the Mahomes versus Buffalo game.
Yes, sir.
Tickets cost you $350 a nigga. The stadium is rocking. Did you see what that little kid did to the Buffalo Bill fan after the game in the parking lot?
Come on, Philadelphia?
Yeah, the Philadelphia fan. Yeah, the kid.
Yeah.
That shit was funny. Man, why don't you shut the F up? Because we got a Super Bowl trophy. Up, but what the F do you have, Buffalo fan? That shit was up.
That was Shaq. It was Shaq Larson. It was Shaq Larson and Jordan Phillips.
No, I'm talking about Buffalo and Philly last week after the game.
That's the game I'm talking about.
That shit was funny.
I seen the game.
My brother paid $350 for that ticket, and he said the stadium is rocking. Yeah. Oh, the Redskins got the 2-point conversion?
Yeah. 38-15.
All right, 3 minutes in this one, the third. All these games going to end on time. Tua almost got sacked. He missed it. Overthrew it.
You want to talk about a stadium that's rocking when them cowboy cheerleaders are on them dang podiums and just, they showing out. I wish CBS, Amazon, all of the networks had the gold and prime to show when the Dallas Cowboys are actually dancing at Cowboy Stadium. That's some.
I'll show the cheerleaders.
That's some eye candy.
I'll show the cheerleaders in episode 3 of Dallas, Miami. I'll show a lot of them from the cheerleaders from the 70s to now.
From the 70s?
Yeah.
Why you gotta go back to the 70s?
Because that's when the Cowboys won their first 2 Super Bowl trophies.
Oh, you are about the Super Bowls. Okay.
No, I'm about the greatness of the 2 franchises. I'm doing fair game here. I'm not just doing Dolphins this. I'm doing both teams.
See if you can get some free clips off of what was the movies Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders 1 and 2. They were so fun. They even had a sequel.
Every woman, every year, between the ages of 19 and 25, all around the world, go to Arlington or Plano, Texas, to be a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Oh, it's absolutely crazy. Yeah, well over 3,000 beautiful women. I mean, they don't look bad. Ain't no butterfaces at all. They all, choreographers, dancers, specifically dancers. Yeah, the turnout is crazy. I mean, there's been reality shows over it.
Yep. That's why I'm going back in time with the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
I was a
Hmm
baby when the Dallas
I
Dallas
got
won the
my
Super
old
Bowl.
49ers gear on. Boy, you got rid of the
After,
Giants.
after I met Landry, right after I met Landry, I mean, it was a cowboy cheerleader that was like she basically walked me around the back end of Texas Stadium. As my cousin showed me around because I didn't. That's when a cowboy. I didn't know what a Dallas Cowboy was until he took me and say, "Hey, I play for the Dallas Cowboys. Let's go out to Irvin." Irvin, what's Irvin? And I saw that big old Texas Stadium, and I'm looking at that hole walking out on the 50-yard line, right on the star. And here come the man in the hat, introduced me to the organization, and first thing I saw was them Daisy Dukes of a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, and that's how I knew how to pronounce Dallas Cowboys. That's how it stuck in my head. So shout out to my cousin for introducing the team to me, and the man in the hat, Mr. Landry.
The man in the hat.
I touched it. I don't see what everybody big deals like. Let you be touch the hat. I'm like, well, I touched. I was able. I was well. I mean, I was a baby, but shit, I touched it. Yeah,
I was I
good
was
old days.
I was 1 year. I was a baby when the Dolphins when the Cowboys won the Super Bowl 1971. I was
Uh-huh.
1 years old, and Mason pick up his own nephew.
But the Broncos, it's not a game, folks. The Broncos have come storming back. They're only down 16-10 now. Late in the third.
Brother Mason don't say, shut up.
All right,
Because
Stroud, second and 6 from his 25.
before I smoked a cigar in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they call you Babyface Finster.
All right, Houston got a 3rd and 1 at the at their own 32-yard line.
Who's smoking a cigar in the house?
Yeah, keep an eye on Laro's great coming. That man is about to bust a nut on them Houston Texans. I mean, how they looking?
They're looking good right now. They're driving. 3 minutes left
Man,
in the third.
forever known. And what's cool about Houston? I'm being a Houston boy as well. I always dreamed of our state champion, our state professional teams that end up having an all state championship game. So when it was the Rangers versus Houston, that was a magical moment. Football, I would love to have a Houston and Dallas game Super Bowl. That would be it would you couldn't make it up. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Redskins just got a first down.
But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see.
That's the beautiful thing about sports. There's always next year.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna say the Rangers gonna have a dynasty. You said that. I don't know. I'll see.
As long as that man is the manager, and the Yankees are so desperate now, and they're not willing to spend big money. It's the Rangers league until further notice.
And Houston, we getting that ring back.
I'm okay with that.
Like
Keep it in the state.
like they said about the Indians, the Cleveland Indians, or the Guardians, or the Indians, or whatever their team is, and the Philadelphia.
Yeah, Texas end up being the guardian of the whole pennant forever.
Gonna be a while.
Some cheesesteak.
Texans don't know what they got themselves into. And they hired that man. I warned you a year ago and they signed him.
The Philly steak.
That man is the GOAT of baseball managers. The GOAT.
I still like Dusty. That's fourth quarter. In the three.
All right, they got Stroud. He fumbled, and the Broncos have it. So the defense for the Broncos comes up big.
I got on my jersey. I got AJ Dooley number. Killer bees.
Oh yeah.
That's one jersey I want. I want AJ Dooley jersey. He had 3 interceptions in one game. In the AFC Championship against the Jets. At the world famous the Miami Orange Bowl.
Watching that Dallas Miami game from '78, I sent you.
I've seen it. Last night I was looking at the 73 Dolphins, the Cowboys and the Dolphins from 1973. The Dolphins won in Dallas 14-3.
All right, Russell Wilson is throwing an interception deep in Texan territory.
Dang, 305. You had to go all the way that back. Where you looked that up at? The Smithsonian? Bitter. You bitter.
It's on YouTube.
When I was a kid, I liked both teams. I thought it was cool when the Dolphins played when the Dolphins played the Cowboys. It was like me getting a ringside seat and watching the game and having fun. The two great coaches, Shula and Landry.
Yeah.
When the Cowboys was winning those Super Bowls in the 90s, I hated it, bro.
Oh, Shula. I didn't like Shula because Shula kept making very smart plays to the point I started calling him a mastermind. So Moreno and Shula, I wanted them both to go ahead and retire because I like Shula. I thought he was at that time, and I was very, very young, but it was just from excuse. I'm wiping off my desk out here. I'll stop. At that time, I thought he was a mastermind.
Well, the one thing,
and
I told these guys this, that the Dolphins had was a tremendous front office. All right, Houston and Denver in the 3. Houston is in the red zone, deep in Bronco territory.
Now,
To,
take me back into the Dolphins' history because
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
remember. I remember seeing it on TV, but I don't know who it was versus. Who did Shula have a huge rivalry with or something? Because wasn't it something he got into like from the end of the game he got into it maybe with another coach? Words. I mean, what was his? I mean, he became like a rep with a rep with like a don't mess with the shark or some type of rep. What?
Yeah.
Who was he? Was it Buddy Ryan or who
No,
was it?
listen, buddy. Him and the first one was she was with the old Colt owner Carol Rosenblum,
yeah.
and that
Yeah.
for Shula. When we played the Rams back in the 70s, it was Super Bowl week over. But
Redskins
to
missed
answer
the
your
field goal.
question, he didn't get along well with Al Davis.
Al Davis.
Yeah, we didn't like the Raiders
The
because of the
Raiders
Sea
back
of
then,
Hands
either.
game.
Al Davis was actually back in the day, he felt like he was basically a mafia man when it came to the Raiders. He didn't care.
The Maverick, Al Davis.
He was total rap. Yeah, he was.
His
He
son
was.
now is clown. He's Carol Sanders.
I didn't like the son of a gun as well. I mean, I do like him in commentary a hell of a lot more, but other than that, I was like, no. When he was head coach, I was like, thank God he finally let them niggas free. That's what I was saying about the Raiders back then.
Couldn't say the Raiders back then because the Raiders had a defense back then.
They sure did. Yeah.
They defense, boy, they had Chad Hendricks.
Kickoff
They had,
exactly
they had,
in 1 hour
Isaiah,
in Philadelphia. Kickoff is in 1 hour.
Sure is.
Isaiah. They had Howard Long. They had Greg Townsend. They had Michael is it Mike Lester?
All right, fourth quarter beginning in Houston. They got the ball at the first and goal at the 9-yard line. Houston's trying to put this game away.
They had Mike Lester. He the one got an interception on Reno.
All right, second and goal at the 3 for the second and goal at the 3-yard line for the Texans as they're trying to put some space between them and the Broncos.
It was time to let the Orange Bowl go.
And that was a magical place, wasn't it? 305.
Yeah.
Miami in the Orange Bowl. Strauss back. Touchdown Texans. Nico Collins and CJ Stroud now. And I'm seeing some love ya blue signs. Love ya blue.
Love ya blue.
One of the great Monday night games ever. Earl Campbell, Bob Greasy duel. That game put Bob Greasy into Canton. He had to shoot out with Earl Campbell.
In Houston.
America fell in love with Greasy and fell in love with the Tyler Rose. Earl Campbell was unstoppable that night.
Don almost got into it with Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor, he was in the Giants. That's another team I couldn't stand back then neither.
All right, Houston didn't get the 2-point conversion, 22-10 there.
Ravens arch enemy.
Dolphins are at the Dolphins are at the Redskin 45. This will definitely get Ron Rivera fired. The question is when.
The Dagger.
Yeah, this is the dagger, yeah. As Miami's playing clock now. That's what you should be doing. Dolphins can be the all-time leader, beating the Chiefs out as the team that averages the most yardage per play on scrimmage.
Okay, so
Fourth down.
As Real be up here later. He's a big Steeler fan.
yeah. As we get further into this week, the temperature begins to go ahead and swing south.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yep.
We're freezing today, bro.
I'm freezing
It's going to be
now.
26 on Wednesday.
Woo!
I should have sung that That Voice of Man song. I'm freezing too.
Platinum Elite show headline today, Real Men, Mac Women. I guess he heard my show last night. A lot of people sending me emails saying I did a hell of a job of roasting the sisterhood last night. Everybody listened to the first hour and a half. You just never know in our world. We have a small world, folks. All right.
I love the hell out of Godzilla. Godzilla's my motherfucking nigga.
He's mine too, but this last movie was a flop.
It was not a flop.
Yes, it was a flop.
It was not. Come on, man.
It's a goddamn manosphere fucking love story. Oh, this is not my kid. No, I found her in the record. No, you're not my daddy. Fucking Sweetie Pie saves that fucking simp's life. And this man's ready to kill himself, so he's about to commit suicide, folks. No lie. They put an atomic bomb in his fucking airplane, his fighter plane, and he runs his plane into Godzilla, jumps out the parachute, and when he comes back, he finds out that the woman that he thought was dead was in the hospital with one eye. He can't make it up. This guy a -1 was so easy to be lured into some trap. It was embarrassing. Okay, the old Godzilla would never went for that bullshit and would have roasted all. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Fucking Godzilla would have roasted those warships like it was nothing. In this movie, okay, I'm gonna take it easy.
I admit, okay, yeah, I was like, why is he fucking with the warships when he get to just what the fuck? I was like, that was a what the fuck moment, but okay, yeah.
I swear to God, fucking Gamera sees those 4 warships. Those shits are wiped out in seconds, bro. And that's the difference. I keep telling you people, these millennials don't know anything. The man takes it too goddamn easy. You gotta poke the bear to get them motherfucker angry, bro. If not, okay, you guys wanna nuke me and get some dude who's in love with a one-eyed chick he doesn't know is still alive. All right, I'll go along. Go ahead, fly the damn jet into my mouth, blow me up. And what at the end of the movie? That nigga was coming back, regenerated, and that's when the movie was over.
The water monsters in that movie too?
No, he took that there, bro. That was a waste of $29, bro. Come on.
Oh wow.
Let me say this. Raven, go to the 4 I think it's 4D or 4K theater next time. Like when you see it against Kong, go. Yo, let me tell you something that was so cool. When the movie was the beginning, they was out in the ocean. You can feel the breeze from the ocean water. It really hit all of us, bro. The chairs were shaking every time Godzilla was doing destruction. When that guy with the jet, with the fighter pilot was flying, it turned your seat like you was in the plane with him, bro. That shit was hot, bro. When Godzilla was fucking tearing down buildings, smashing train, you felt like you was on the goddamn train deck. Real talk. Serious. That theater is the shit. So if I do decide to see Kong, I will see it in that theater, that type of theater.
Okay.
Go do that shit, bro. That was the one cool thing. The way the chair swiveled and shaked, bro. The water, you could feel the mist of the ocean in the movie. That shit was dope, bro.
You get the popcorn and nachos.
No, I did not eat a damn thing. But I'll tell you one thing: everybody was eating them around me, bro.
Dang.
All right, they resumed the Pittsburgh game, and Arizona's up. It looks like Arizona's about to score again.
See, when I go to the movies, I always have me my 6-pack of Budweiser and some
But Raven,
stick under my jacket.
Yep.
Yeah, real talk, Raven. Next, when you go see Godzilla versus Kong, get those seats, the ones that it swerves and shit like that. I think it's either 4D or 4K. I think it's 4D.
Oh well, it's no longer Godzilla versus their friends now. The New Empire. You can just say New Empire.
And there ain't no empire to me. Well, you know what it is to me?
You
That
gonna like this Kong?
This Godzilla here is a lackey who's fucking is laying down the Kong. Okay, you want Kong to be the star, all right?
Nate, you can pull it up. You can take a look. I mean, you easy crop it. I mean, it's circling around YouTube right now as we speak. I mean, you can look it up. You can look. He looks good.
Raven, I believe you, bro. Once that clown, whatever his name is, said that, you know who I'm talking about. When he said that Kong was going to be the star, and
well, he's occasionally wrong, but yeah,
he's very wrong, bro. Boy, he got me. I don't know about Raven. You got
he's gaslighting me on a whole bunch of wrong stuff on films he talked about. Yeah.
I'm glad you said that. Detroit up by 12. No, because I don't like that shit, man. Here I am, all excited, and I'm watching a fucking Manosphere love story. The only difference is it's with a bunch of Japanese people playing niggas in the movie. And I don't mean that the wrong way, people. So don't take it the wrong way. All I'm saying is, if you want me to say it politically correct, it was a goddamn love story, and neither
I knew you were gonna like the love story. I knew you were gonna like the love story.
That dude told that little girl, "I'm not your father." Man, guys in the theater want to jack his ass up. And you know what I said? And you know what I said? I came out and said it out loud. I said, that's the way niggas do it, okay? And he went the nigga route. I don't see no problem. My nephew was screaming.
Oh my God.
The nigga got no kids. The nigga bought him a brand new motorcycle, like the old Batman motorcycle and shit, with the passenger next to him. And then Honey Bun got a corporate job dressing all fly, and this nigga didn't even approve. Oh, okay, okay, I think it's good. We could keep the baby with that lady. I'm like, nigga, you don't see what's happening, bro? Bro, let me see this. Let me say this, man. The one thing about these Godzilla movies, they make these fucking star characters obsessed with the fucking monsters. It's ridiculous. God.
Yeah. I mean, but that's always been it's campy, you
Come
know.
on, man.
It's always been like that. I mean, I said, hey, when you go into this movie, don't be expecting no Oscar level film. This is Toho, and it's the artwork. You know how
He had
difficult
a
it is to make a movie like
Raven,
that.
I was talking about this yesterday at the theater. That the old heads who are my age remember this. You're gonna tell me that this man, not one but two blockbuster motion picture movies, a Monster Zero and Destroy Monsters. You want to throw a third? He had War of the Gargantuans out that year too, 1968, and you lose the fucking Roddy McDowell and a fucking ape mask? Are you fucking kidding me? Speaking of that motherfucker, guess what's coming out in May, everybody? Guess what's
What?
coming out in May? You guessed it. The new Planet of the Apes.
Oh yeah, Kingdom of the Apes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
I tripped out. And that's also a new, an additional Mad Max movie, Futurosa.
They didn't show that, but they showed the new Ghostbusters. And I'm
Yeah, I
like,
can't wait for
give it up,
Ghostbusters.
bro.
I can't wait for it. I love it.
Well, Mike
Right?
White's in the game for the Dolphins, so the Dolphins are listening to their boy, the fat man up here, the boy Mace, and say, no, take
Who
off the
started
dogs.
that?
They're doing it today.
On the dog.
Raven on that microwave.
Resetting my timer. Yeah. All right. Philadelphia. Clock is ticking.
Don't let up because don't.
Next Sunday night we'll be in Arlington, folks. I will be on the air for the first time next Sunday at 7:20 Eastern time. I'm not doing none of those sucky day games. Next Monday night, this is what it's going to be. If Love wins tonight, it will be Giants Green Bay up here for Monday Night Football. Miami and Tennessee, I will give you some of that because that game, I think Miami is going to. You know what? I'm dead serious. Miami will put up 60 next week against Tennessee.
70.
It will be the first time the Dolphins will be on Monday Night Football and guys know when. And they will put on an arsenal for the ages for America to see. Trust me on that.
Lawrence in the back. I think he's backstage.
I got him. Yo, get up here, bro.
He's here.
There he is.
Eye test. Yo, hey, nicer. Eye test.
What's up, nice?
Yeah. The Laurel got him back. Oh shit! Stroud ain't shit.
Yeah, I saw it. Who the fuck is that, man? Who is V?
Eye test. That's eye test. That's
eye test. Oh, okay. Eye test. All right. That's what's up. Hey, man, look, man. Hey, look, these games in the AFC are fucking crucial down the fucking stretch, bro. It's a lot of teams that like bunched up, bro. So
yeah.
I mean, I hope we can come through and win this game against the Broncos.
Colts is losing last I saw.
Yeah, man. Hey, let me ask you something. Speaking of like being close, the NFC playoff picture is like kind of solid. We know the Cowboys are not gonna win a division, but they gonna be there, right?
Yeah. After that, like I said to everybody, people think I'm kidding. Win or lose tonight, look at Green Bay's schedule. They will run the table. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know about running the table, mate. You got
Giants, Buccaneers. Listen, Giants, Buccaneers, Carolina.
Well, the Buccaneers on the easy win. The Buccaneers are not going to be an easy win.
They will beat Baker Mayfield.
I mean, they gettable, but they not just winnable. You see all the trouble we having right now with Russell Wilson and the goddamn fucking Denver Broncos?
Yeah, but Russell Wilson's just like you. He's 6-5.
You right.
Yeah, this is a big game for both teams. That's why I'm doing this game.
All right, man. Hey, look, bro.
whole stadium is up, Lauro.
I know, bro.
Broncos.
That was fucked up. I can't even watch the game. I'm in fucking Philly right now. I can't watch the fucking game because they showing the goddamn Pittsburgh Steelers and fucking goddamn Arizona Cardinals like a motherfucker, bro.
That's how they do it there, bro. And you get the Niner game next.
Oh my god, I'm in agony right now.
I'll let you know. I got the game right in front of me. Denver got 4 right there. Arizona, and I told everybody to take them. They're up on Pittsburgh 17-3 in Pittsburgh. So I told everybody to take Arizona. I want to thank everybody, Lauro, Raven, all the guys who pulled up for Niggerland last night. I'm getting a lot of good reviews on it. People hit me up saying, bro, great job, man. Yeah. All these guys, bro, they will not treat the sisterhood like I did last night. Okay? All right, here we go. I'm back to your game, Laurel. 2nd and 6. A Bronco player was hurt at their own 35. The Broncos lets you know what happens here. Russell Wilson's running that goddamn clock, bro. It's not him. The referee was in the way. All right, see what happens here. That stadium is loud, bro, because Russell Wilson was wide open.
Bro, it hurt me. Hey, you know what? It hurt me being cheap, dog. I didn't want to pay that fucking damn near $500 for the goddamn package at the beginning of the season. Because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be home. I don't know if I'm going to be on the road.
All right, Wilson,
so it's just like,
Wilson threw another interception. Stingley's 2nd of the day.
So, shit. My boy. Z. I text if you're in there. He called that boy Young Dion 2 years ago. He might have called this
one will be in the yo, Laura, wait till you see this one. This one will be in the highlight tonight. So Stingley with the interception over Cortland Sutton and the Texans, D'Amico Ryan's going crazy, hugging Stingley. Everybody's hugging him.
Hey, Mace, you remember that, right? He kept on telling me, you got a young Dion. You got a young Dion. He kept telling me that shit. Relax, bro. You got a young Dion on your squad. Hey.
Speaking of which, Jair Alexander has took a major shot at Taylor Swift and Kelsey. And he's guaranteeing they will do the lassoing tonight in Lambeau. So many female celebrities are going to Green Bay tonight for that game. It's ridiculous.
Les Morgan.
So, go ahead, say it, Miami. Be back.
Jump on me. Hey, Law, you heard of new Paul Wall?
No, I haven't, man. You know what? Man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Mr. Miami. You know what? Man, because I've been listening to that shit for 20 years, bro, I'm kind of tired of these Houston ass rappers, dog. Like, real talk. I mean, I get it. I get it, bro. But every time some shit turn around, it's like, I gotta hear this bullshit, bro. I get it. I mean, but god damn, it's just like, I'm tired of hearing the so-called quote-unquote Houston legends, dog. Let some new shit come through, bro. I'm tired of hearing that shit, bro. I'm actually sick to my head of listening to that shit, bro. I done heard that shit. I don't want to hear no more Lil Kiki, no more motherfucking me goddamn Bun B. I don't want to hear Paul Wall no more. Man, I want to hear some new shit. I'm tired of hearing these old ass songs back to back, bro. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Miami, right?
Yeah.
They not fucking Frankie. They not fucking Frankie, Beverly, and Maze. I don't want to hear that shit every fucking year, all the goddamn time shoved down my fucking goddamn ears, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. I'm tired of that shit, bro.
I'm tired of that shit. We can't take it no more. It's been in a constant loop for how many decades? For real. Fuck that shit. I agree 100%. Facts. Facts.
I don't know what music you guys are talking about, but
Hey, now this is
I
the first time
do,
me and
and he
Raven
fucking
ever
right.
agreed
I
on
know. Hey,
anything tonight.
hey, fam, I know about that shit coming out of Houston. Yeah, hey, I'm over that shit. I done heard that shit on loop for damn near 50 motherfucking years. Let that shit rest. Don't play that shit no more. Fuck that.
All right, Stroud is driving for Houston. I don't know what he's talking about. Where? What music?
Oh,
Oh shit! God
oh,
damn, man.
shoot.
The
All right,
He
OG
called it.
shit.
CJ
He always
Stroud
got to
is.
go back to Frankie motherfucking
Oh my
Beverly and
All
shit.
god!
right, CJ Stroud taken out of the game. I don't know if it's concussion.
What?
I don't know, but he's coming to the
Oh
bench.
hell nah! What the fuck?
He looks a little
Mate,
wobbly.
Touchdown.
You
Miami.
know I don't make stuff up. Who scored Miami again?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike White's in
Hey,
Miami was
A-Chain.
drilling the Redskins. I'll let you know in the second line.
okay.
He looked a little woozy. He was pushing the rough. Right, Davis Mills in the game. Houston got 3 there, so it'll be 2nd and 7 from their 40-yard line with 7.5 minutes to go. Yeah, Davis Mills is in the game now. Let's
I can listen to some of that old school and blues, like the Bobby Rush.
I like the fact that the Texans are reevaluating their franchise quarterback, not rushing them back out there. Good for Houston. All right, Davis Mills, 2nd and 7. Let you know what happens, folks. Mills drops back. What a game for... If Nico Collins don't have 150 yards today, then I don't know. But he got the first down.
No,
Remember
bro.
him-
Nico. Hey, bro. Nico gonna be good, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, I
Third
said
round
that
draft
3
pick out of
years
Michigan
ago.
a few years ago.
Yeah, I
Man,
told you
you.
that.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
A quarterback can make guys good. Last year, Davis Mills and Nico Collins looked like shit, like trash. Like we
All
thought
right,
we was
all
gonna
right.
cut him
Now
this year.
your franchise is back in the game. CJ's back in the game.
Thank God, bro.
All right, they lost about
Hey.
7 yards there on the handoff. It didn't work.
Yeah. Hey, that's one thing I want in the draft next year. Man, let's draft a fucking true number 1 running back next year, bro. I don't think it's many that's coming out this year, so maybe 2nd round or whatnot, but we need a running back, bro.
Yeah, I know.
We need a running back. We need a running back, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, that's why when you have a team with a quarterback, you can, on a rookie contract, you can go out and get luxuries like a fucking running back in the first round, bro.
Well, Laurel's this. All right. Stroud got sacked as it'll be 3rd and deep for the Texans, and CJ's wiping that shield. It must be real hot in Texas.
Yeah, that's a prescription shield, bro. Bad eyes and shit. So, you know,
Okay.
you gotta wipe that shit and keep that shit clean. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know that for sure.
I remember him telling a story about, you know, how his mom couldn't afford like glasses, and he never said anything about his contacts when he was younger because, you know, because that just makes the legend grow bigger and bigger by the year, bro. That guy's gonna be a legend, bro. He's gonna be a legend. I mean, sorry for you guys with shitty quarterbacks like fucking Tua Tagovailoa or whatnot. I mean, I'm sorry, but we
Tua
got
had a
us one
good
down
day
here, bro.
today. Tua had a good day. He only played 3 quarters today.
Don't matter because he got too many stars around him. CJ has no stars around him, and he's still shining.
Hey, like Jordan Love, bro, he's making his guys shine. He got no stars around him.
I can see Laura Rosas in heaven too.
Yeah, we'll find out. All right, Houston's going to punt, and Denver's going to have one last shot to win this game. So it's 5 minutes left. Houston's going to punt. And Russell Wilson has a chance to do his magic again.
Is it still 16, 22 to what? What's the score?
22-7.
Mace.
Yeah.
Mace. Keep the link up. The trailer has just dropped. Repeat, the trailer has just dropped. Direct from Warner Brothers. It's, directly from Warner Brothers. It just dropped. I'm going there now. I will be right back.
You go. I'm going with you. Laro, I'll do the game for you. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Bronco 20. They have 4.5 minutes to win this game. They got to drive all the way down the field.
Tennessee can score a touchdown.
Okay. I appreciate
Here
it.
comes Russell Wilson, and I'll give you play-by-play. I could watch the Godzilla trailer later. Raven ran to go get it and go see it. Raven right again. Shout out to the great Raven Knight. Got all my boys.
So what the fuck is going on? So he left for a fucking Godzilla trailer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like Godzilla, like the same, like the Japanese.
What?
This is if Sutton did not get tripped up, that was a 80-yard touchdown. He got tripped up at the Houston 45. So Russell Wilson, just like that.
What happened, nigga? What happened?
He threw a 36-yard bomb. And the guy from the Texans hit him in the knee. If he didn't do that, he was gone, 80 yards. So Denver and Houston's territory already. Wilson.
Oh my God. God damn, man.
Wilson got 6 yards right there, and the clock is ticking. 3:48 left in the game. A lot of Bronco fans made the trip to this one. All right, DeAndre Hopkins scored his second touchdown today. And Tennessee is looking like they're going to beat the Colts. Can't make this shit up. All right, Russell Wilson, 2nd and 5 from the Texans 43. Let's go. Russell Wilson, it's going to be 3rd and 3 from the Texans 43-yard line. So, 3rd and 3. See what happens. 3rd and 4. Last time the Broncos was here, it was an interception. All the Texan fans wearing their red. All the Bronco fans are there. So the Bronco fans making the trip. Rocky Mountain High. Here we go. Russell Wilson, of course, letting the clock run. That's a bad habit he's always had. Tick, 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 tick. Here we go. Russell drops back. Russell escapes the sack. Russell incomplete. 4th and 4. And they're going to call the pass interference.
See, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit, dog. Man, God damn, man. That's some bullshit, bro.
It'll be 1st and 10 for the
Man, that's some bullshit, bro.
At their 30, I'm going to say 30-yard line of the
Man,
Texans.
they trying to get, man, look, you know what? However game ends, it ends, bro. But God damn, bro. Fuck, pass interference? Was it blatant, Mason? Was it blatant?
A little bit. He hit him a little bit, but he shouldn't have done that because Russell Wilson threw the ball away anyway. It was just stupid on the young DB. It was a young guy, I could tell. All right, Denver 1st and 10 at the Texan 32-yard line. Under 3 minutes to go.
Mace, that trailer is something else.
I'm going to go see it. All right, Broncos got 3 yards out of it. They cannot kick a field goal here. They have to go for it. They have to get
fellas.
What's up, brother Kane?
What's up, Kane?
Chilling.
Sincere condolences to you, brother.
Yeah, thanks.
Same here, bro.
Same here, my brother.
Oh, the Miami game is over. It's the first game over of the day. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's over.
45-15. So the Dolphins keep rolling. 2 wins away from a division title.
They ain't playing nobody, man. What do you expect?
Win is a win.
Hey, Mace.
What's up, family? I got it right here.
Hey,
Russell
when is up?
Wilson It'll be third and 7.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil.
Hey,
I mean, it's good they need a touchdown, man. Let's go, D'Amico Ryan's defense. Let's go. Hey, man, when the game is over, man, go ahead and gamble with your channel and show that trailer of the Godzilla on your channel, bro. Let's
I
see
am.
what happens. No, don't do that. No, I'm just joking, bro. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do
All
it.
right. The Chargers, in a pathetic performance, beats New England
Oh.
6-0. Can't make it up.
yes.
So Brandon Staley about out the door. Here we go. 3rd and 8 for the Broncos at their 30 at the Houston 30. Russell Wilson scrambling for his life. Russell Wilson taking a hit for the team. It will be 4th and 1. At
4th
the
and
20.
1. God damn.
He got 7 out of it. And you know
Shit.
Denver's gonna go for it.
Yeah, they gotta go for it. They gotta go for it. Yeah.
They gotta go for it. Yeah.
2-minute
God
warning.
damn,
There'll
man.
be no field goal
Hey, man,
here.
it's hurting my heart. I can't see this game, bro. God damn.
So, yeah, man. So the 2-minute warning is there. Miami is over. So let me get the Dolphins off the screen. Colts are tied at 25. And this is a big game. Tennessee got the ball back with 2.5 minutes to go. At the
Man, we need our
30.
defense to step up, man. God damn, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
All right, Colts. All right, Tennessee's going to punt there. Let me see who else is playing right now. All these games. So Pittsburgh is in another thunderstorm delay, but Arizona's easily beaten them. So the Colts will
I
have a
mean,
chance
hopefully
to
that
go.
game is over with, so they'll show some bonus coverage like a motherfucker, because I had no fucking idea it was gonna be Denver and fucking. I mean, well, I guess I am in Pennsylvania right now, so they are gonna show what's the name. So, God damn, bro.
They'll give you bonus coverage of that game.
I mean, if that game is over with, they'll give bonus coverage.
All right, back to Houston. As the little kid has a Peyton Manning, all these Bronco fans at the game.
Hey, bro. Hey, you know what? Houston is quietly becoming like a place to actually visit, bro. So
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is.
get.
The
So I
destination.
understand why fans actually travel, because they actually got some shit to do when they down here for some reason. I mean,
They got
I don't
Seahawks.
I don't necessarily like it, right? But
They got
I
Seahawks.
mean,
Yeah, welcome to New York, nigga. You get the same thing we get. You got Russell Wilson Seahawk jerseys everywhere. Something has happened here.
Hey, Lord, moved out of Miami.
All right, it went back to another commercial break. I don't know what happened there. All right, Garner Minshew is 2nd and 10. As you got all these Tennessee Titan fans. If you like mediocre football, folks, a 2-minute warning, by the way, in Houston. When I get the signal that the game is back on, I'll go right back to it. Get a little bleep. Like beep, that means the game is back.
Mace has the package.
Yeah, right.
I forgot this game.
NBA,
Hey.
baseball, hockey, football.
Hey, bro, being in this truck, bro, I couldn't justify that motherfucking that paper paying that money like that, but I wish I did, bro. I be trying to go and pirate that shit. Man, it works some weekends, it don't work some weekends. It's like fuck, man. So,
Well, when you hate the teams in your town, hey, it's a blessing.
What's up, Lauro?
what up, bro?
All right, Denver's about to go for it right here. This is the game right here, folks. 4th and 1,
I'll put the blankets in there too.
and we'll see what happens here. I mean,
Unless you,
Russell Wilson, you should
like
got
a
the
1,000
call from the coach on the sidelines. You don't need to talk to your players. Just get out there and let's do it. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, don't tell me. Okay. He didn't get it. I don't think he got it. We'll
They didn't
find
get
out
it?
right now. They gave it to him.
Oh, shit.
So, and the Texans only got one more timeout, so they're at the mercy of the clock. But remember, the Broncos need to score. They need a touchdown here. Field goal ain't gonna do much.
Safety to score.
Oh, that's what D'Amico called that timeout before? What the hell did he do that for? All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 20. Wilson. Play action fake. All day to throw. It's Javonte Williams for 5.
That's why we fucked up at, man. We fucked up this offseason. Okay, we got CJ Stroud. And we moved up in the draft to get fucking Will Anderson. Will Anderson, I need you to make a fucking play like Micah Parsons does, like fucking Joey Bosa does, like Nick Bosa does in a fucking goddamn crunch time, bro. We gave up a fucking goddamn king's ransom for you, bro. Make a
Broncos
fucking
are
play
letting
in
this
crunch
clock
time, bro.
tick. All right, Wilson.
Fuck.
It'll be 3rd and about 1. Jerry Jeudy caught it. The problem is only 35 seconds left in the game.
It don't fucking matter, bro. Shit. I need a fucking goddamn sack or something. That's when you need your D lineman to step the fuck up, bro. Goddamn.
Hey,
You the
Mario,
number
I got you,
he
baby.
was the number 3 overall fucking pick, bro. Goddamn.
3rd and 2. Broncos still got 2 TOs.
4th and 2.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, fuck, man. This shit is killing me. I'm about to have a fucking heart attack live on like a motherfucker, bro.
Jerry
Damn.
Jeudy in motion. Russell Wilson throws it away. So this is the game right here. 4th and 2. How much time left? 30 seconds left in the game. If
Oh my
they don't
God.
get it here, Houston.
Hey, mate, this is really called a classic nail biter, right?
Yes, it is.
Hey, is the Steelers game
Hey
delayed?
man,
Resume
it's out of
or still
hand.
delayed?
Hey, look, Kane
Arizona up 17-3.
I'm just asking.
No, I get it. I get you, bro. But the Steelers game is out of hand right now. It's out of hand. It's out of hand.
What is it?
Broncos
Thundering over?
timeout, by the way. What happened?
No, the Steelers game is out of hand.
No, it's what a delay.
It's 17-3 Arizona, another rain delay.
Oh, okay.
What the
You
fuck is
catch
a
the-
rain delay in football, bro?
Thunderstorms, lightning, thunder and lightning.
I was wondering, what the heck?
I'm going right back to Houston. Levis got the first down. Houston.
Sure, got the ball, bro.
Here we go. As the referees are telling the Broncos, get your asses back on the field. They're taking too much time over there. All right, here we go. The Broncos season, folks, is right here.
What's the downs? How many downs is it? I mean, it's
4th and 2. 4th and 2. This is it.
4th and fucking 2.
4th and 2, family. At the Texans' 10-yard line.
Oh my God! God
Matter of fact,
damn.
here you go, Laurel. Because how much I love you. Here you go.
I can't hear shit. What's going on, bro?
Wilson got the first down. First and go at the 5.
Oh my God! Fuck, man. Hey man, I'm finna mute everything for the next goddamn 20, 30 seconds. I can't do this shit not watching this shit, bro. God damn. I need my defense to step the fuck up, man. God damn. Is the clock running? Do they have timeouts or what's going on?
The Broncos called their last timeout.
Oh my fucking God. Can I get a sack, Will Anderson, or somebody, bro? Fuck.
23 seconds to go. Broncos get sacked here. The game's over. And that's what
Can I
Lauro is
get?
right. They get a sack.
Can I get a
here.
sack?
That's all
Can
you
I get a
need.
sack? Can we send fucking pressure, D'Amico? I mean, god damn, man, fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
all right, here you go, Lauro. Putting the sound back on, only for you, fam.
man, I couldn't hear that shit last time, bro. So it's not working, bro.
You don't hear the sound, bro?
No, you can call it. Just call it. Just call it. Just call it. We didn't hear the sound.
All right. I'll let you know what's happening. First and goal at the 5. Wilson throws it out of bounds. Second and goal at the 5. 20 seconds. I'll let Lauro try to hear it again. New Orleans charging back on the Lions, 33-28 late. New Orleans got the football. 17-3. Game is still delayed in Pittsburgh. You hear it now, Lauro?
No, I can't hear that shit. I can't hear that shit. I can't hear a fucking thing, man. Goddamn, just call it, bro.
Well, I know what the problem is. Yeah. I can't do it then. I know what the problem is. All right, let me try. Let me see. Let me do this. I'm
Just
doing
call it, man. Just call it, man.
No, don't worry about it. I got you. Third and goal. Here we go. Third and goal. Wilson drops back.
Interception.
Intercepted. Houston wins.
What the fuck? Who called it? Who got it? Who called the interception, Mace? Who called the interception?
Again.
Oh my God, we got a Dion in the motherfucking house.
Talking about Jimmy Ward.
Jimmy Ward?
Yeah.
He's right. Jimmy Ward got it. So Houston holds on and intercepts Russell Wilson in the end zone. And congratulations to Lauro and his boys. And Houston's gonna win this, folks.
Ha ha ha! Take your ass on, Russell.
He's still a
CJ Stroud pumping his fist. D'Amico Ryans is going crazy. And Russell Wilson, typical Russell, the class man he is, the phony he is, just sits down and takes the up. So Houston pulls it out. 22-17. And everybody's hugging CJ Stroud. And the Texans right now, if the season ended right now, they will be the 7th seed playing the Baltimore Ravens. So for you Miami fans, if the Chiefs lose in Lambeau tonight, you'll be number 1.
Man, I don't care.
We number 1.
So,
like the 70s.
And you know why I don't?
yeah, because you're playing glorified
care, man.
scrimmages right now.
Yeah, man. I really don't care.
So
honestly.
Lauro's boys got a W.
Nice. Congrats.
Looks like the Colts and the
Yep, be going to the airport tomorrow.
Looks like the Colts and the Titans are going to overtime. I don't have time for that game. So let me get out of these games, folks, because I got the Eagle game behind me beginning in about 12 minutes. So Laurel's Texans, he got the win. He's celebrating right now. He's out of the
Congrats,
building,
Laurel.
you know. So let's go through the winners today, folks, in the NFL. Let's do it right now. Falcons ahead of the Jets, 13-8, mercifully, in the fourth. Colts look like they're going to overtime. Pittsburgh still the rain delay. We're going to be in Philly in a minute as Relentless got paid $350 for his ticket in Philadelphia. Miami wins very easily today as the Dolphins continue to march on to Christmas Eve. And we'll do the Dolphins all week. Dolphins, Dallas, Miami, all week, Christmas week. As two of the most proudest
They didn't find
franchises
nobody.
will be in a giant game. And what's beautiful about it is Miami will be in that game 11-3. First time they've been in that position in 40 years. It shows you the Miami ineptitude in their franchise. 305, doesn't it feel good? You'll be 11-3 going to that Dallas game.
Yep, be the new continental champion.
You're gonna ask me?
You wasn't alive. You don't know.
No, I'm asking him.
I mean, for you, my question would be, for the first time in your life, doesn't it feel good if it's going to be 11-3 into going into one of the biggest marquee games you'll ever watch in your life as a Dolphins fan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, we haven't won anything yet.
That's why for you, this Dallas-Miami showdown should be more of an event. For me and Mr. Miami, we're living memory lane. That's why we're excited about it.
Right.
Yeah, the only thing that I saw about 15 years ago, besides the playoff win, was they won the division. And that was when I was in high school.
Well, you know, we don't, a lot of us don't take that seriously. Because Brady got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this one here for the Dolphins is legit.
Hey, Laurel's in the back, Mace.
Laurel's back?
Yeah.
All right, the Jets are so desperate that they put in Trevor Siemian to try and win this game.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you a question.
Me?
Yeah.
What's up?
What's your thoughts on your Seminoles getting screwed?
I kept telling everybody it was going to happen. What did I tell you guys 2 weeks ago? When the kid got hurt, Paul Feinbaum looked like he was doing the electric boogie on first take. And like Stephen A. Smith checked him, told him, you seem kind of giddy, vet. The kid got hurt. Yeah, they've been dying to do this to Florida State.
For me as a Canes fan, yeah, it's disappointing as a Canes fan. Yeah. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, so you're 13-0 doesn't matter anymore then?
Nope. What matters now is, and we have a guy, this is the Texas quarterback. You got a guy.
Hey, yo, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace, I'm sorry to interrupt, but who is the Final Four anyway? Who's the Final Four?
It's gonna be Michigan against Alabama, and the other game is going to be Washington against Texas.
Damn, Texas snuck in like a motherfucker. Ooh, hey,
No, I'm going to
you
tell
know
you
what?
something.
That's
I'm going to
what's
tell you
up.
something. Texas is the most impressive team I've seen all year.
I don't know
Hey,
about
I'm
all
not gonna
that.
lie. You know what? One thing is, do you think Quentin Ewers can sneak into, like, if he goes into the draft? Because I really don't want to see Arch Manning go into that transfer portal or whatnot, right? But
Yeah.
do you think if that guy wins a chip this year, he can go into the draft and he could be? Because you know what? My thing is this: everybody keeps saying Caleb.
No,
Bro,
Caleb no
Caleb
more,
lost like
bro.
5 games in the first. Bro, on the
Caleb is
cool,
no
dog.
more.
Everybody on his dick. He crying on the sidelines to his moms. He might have weak personal character or whatnot. He talking about he wants ownership in the team. No, bitch. Win some games. I mean, is he that guy? We've seen
And
guys
this is
tear it up in college and not transfer to the NFL, bro. Like, real talk.
this is for Canes. Everybody on that panel this morning or this afternoon,
Mhm.
all of them to a man said it out loud for the world to hear. Texas is the most impressive team this year.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have chose them over FSU, man. And I would have put them in there
Why
anyway.
not? FSU didn't have a fucking schedule, bro. Y'all were playing
That's what
fucking
everybody
cupcakes
said.
all
Didn't know
fucking
though,
year.
man.
Come on, bro.
That's what everybody said. They ain't play
Name
nobody.
one big win you guys had. Name one big
You
win you
guys, I'm
guys
not
had
an
this year, bro.
FSU fan.
They had LSU in the neutral
Okay,
site.
well, not you guys. But LSU on the down year. Name one big win that FSU had this year over a good quality team with a good record.
LSU was 9-3.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one game.
But that
So
answers
They
the
got
question.
robbed, honestly.
Man, all the other games were cupcake games, though, bro. You can't just go out there and just have a cupcake schedule playing fucking Grambling and all that kind of shit on your schedule and think you're gonna do something, bro. No, they fucking took a step back as far as schedule goes. What the fuck were they thinking?
But they
That
let
was a
Texas
cupcake fucking
though,
schedule
man.
at LSU had, bro.
They like Texas and
That was a
man.
cupcake ass schedule, bro.
Yeah.
If
Texas to me is
anything,
Well, you know what? The writers,
Texas is gonna win the
hey
whole thing.
man, the writers, hey, the committee spoke. I mean, you have a SEC team coming into the SEC next year. I mean, you have a team who wanted to like fucking pick cupcakes for the entire schedule, and it is what it is. That's 2 1-loss teams. I mean, just because you're undefeated, if you beat 8 cupcakes on your schedule, bro, who's gonna respect that, dude?
well, I mean,
Okay.
No, I think Florida State got robbed. But what I've
yeah,
been
they did get
saying,
robbed. Yeah.
what I've been saying since week 9 of the college football season, nobody wanted to believe me. I kept saying those rednecks did not
I
want
did.
Florida State in the playoffs. I was saying it all along. They did not want Florida State.
I told my one friend, I was like, yo, listen, man. The college football committee has their good old boys. Bama,
Yep.
Georgia,
But listen,
Washington, Texas.
but hold up, Kane. You're not an FSU fan, right? So why you care, bro?
No, I'm trying.
You got that big old
to
Miami
explain.
logo. You got that big old Miami logo as
No.
your avatar, bro.
I'm
Fuck
explaining
FSU, dog.
something, Laurel. No, I'm explaining something.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
If you're not a favorite
Yeah, I'm listening.
in the college football committee's eyes, they won't care about you.
Those are facts. And I kept saying it, Lord. Platinum was arguing with me about it late last night. I told him, bro, Florida State ain't getting in because they just don't like Florida State. And Laurel just said
They're not
the
one of the
main
good old
reason
boys.
why, and I've been saying it. Florida State, in their minds, because Clemson's down. That's the main reason. Clemson's down in the ACC. So
Listen,
to
man.
them,
Do you want
they
a bullshit ass market like Tallahassee trying to travel to a game, or do you want the luxurious Texas Longhorns and the Austin, Texas / Southern Texas region flying to the game of the
oh,
bowls,
hey,
dog?
hey, hey, Lauro,
Who's gonna
Lauro,
participate more,
Lauro,
dog? Who has more
Lauro,
cachet? Okay,
Lauro,
what?
they was coming at me last night, bro. Platinum, I forgot who was up here too. Fucking Bargoff. And I'm trying to tell these guys, Texas is the best team, bro. I
Hey
see
man, they
all
want to
these.
sell those games out, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
they want to sell. Hey, they want to sell those games out, bro. They want everybody
Hey, yo,
watching
you
that
wanna
shit,
laugh?
dog. Like,
You
real.
wanna laugh? I forgot who was on the panel last night. So I said, you know where the committee is at right now? And they go, where? I said, they're in Dallas. This was some of the comments. Oh, they were there on vacation. I'm like, this is why I don't like niggas really who I don't rock with up here. Saying dumb
With
shit
niggas,
like
what
that.
you talking about?
Mm.
Man?
Bro, if they're in Dallas, right? And the Texas Longhorns, in my opinion, and everybody's opinion, is the best team in college football, why the hell you think they're there? Oh,
My high
Hey
school
man,
got direct
I
links to
mean,
Texas. That's why they here.
Mace,
is it
they're
my
not
fault?
here.
Is it my
Texas is
fault
not
that
getting
fucking? I mean, the thing is, Texas is gonna fill that stadium up. They're gonna fill. They're gonna watch the
bro,
games. It's more people
bro.
in Texas. That
Who's the
Longhorns have a
quarterback
natural man. They
again?
want the Longhorns to get in, bro.
Bro, who's the quarterback
You say
again for
what?
your team? Your quarterback.
Quentin Ewers, the guy who
I'm gonna
backed up
tell you what
C.J.
I'm gonna
Stroud last year at Ohio State, dog.
I'm gonna tell you what he's saying right now. This is what he's telling his teammates. We'll take care of Penix. Make sure Nick is on the other side, and I'll bury that motherfucker forever. Just let's sure we get
And I
Alabama.
hope, and if he
We hate
wins,
Saban, bro.
and if
That
he
kid
wins,
hates
I hope he goes. And if he wins, he should go ahead and go pro because I don't want to see Arch Manning transfer out of Texas, bro. Real talk. Like Quentin
let me tell
Ewers,
you this,
if you win
bro.
that chip, go pro, my nigga. Like, real
Lauro, look at the
talk.
setup.
What's up?
They put fucking Alabama with Michigan. What they're telling you is they want round 3 of Texas and Saban.
Yeah, the good
Because
old
that
boys.
little boy down in Texas got nothing nice to say about Saban or Alabama. And that
The good old
sells.
boys.
That sells. You know that, and I know that.
With the good old boys, man.
Usually, they will put Washington with Alabama and Texas, Michigan.
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, Kane.
Yeah.
Hold up, Kane. There's no shortage of fucking good old boy in fucking Florida, bro. Like, come
I'm saying
on,
they're.
dude. There is
I'm
no
saying
shortage of good
Alabama.
old boys in Florida, bro. You gotta
No, I'm
stop it.
saying Alabama
Stop it.
and Texas are part of the good old boys.
He's right. He's right. He's right. And I
Florida
said it
also is
last
part of
night.
the good old boys.
Lauro, I
No.
said it last night up here, and everybody gave me beef. 305, you heard him last night. Raven, you was up here. I
Yeah.
told everybody, Texas is getting in. The question is, are they going to leave out 2 SEC teams and leave Florida State, or are they going to kick out Florida State altogether? Bargoff.
The
All these
thing
dudes
is, bro, Florida State doesn't have quality wins,
I tried
bro.
to tell him, Lauro.
I mean, I
Lauro,
get
I tried to
the
tell him.
I get the LSU thing. I get the LSU thing, bro. But outside of LSU, bro, it's like, who the fuck have they played, dude?
And by the
Who
way,
have you played?
Philadelphia,
Who have you played?
Jalen Hurts got the ball first at his own 25, live from Philadelphia. I got this on my television. Let you know what's
Hey,
happening.
Coach.
All right, the Eagles got 3 out of that. What's up, 305?
The tape is still up,
Who?
but the video.
Oh, the video. Yeah, it is. Oh, my God. Bargoff and fucking Platinum Elite guaranteeing FSU a spot. I said, no, they're not getting in.
Hold up.
I think as a Canes fan, they got robbed.
Yeah, they did get robbed. I mean, when you listen to these guys, right, every Sunday morning or every Tuesday afternoon, They're basically telling you how they truly feel. All right,
I mean,
A.J. Brown with the first down. A.J. Brown could go all the way down to the 49er 36-yard line, so the Eagles are driving.
I understand they don't have a strong strength of schedule, but you're 13-0. That's hard to do nowadays, or in general.
I'll say it again. What hurt Florida State?
Okay.
Clemson is
How
down
many
this year.
quality
That really
wins?
hurt them.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace, can you go down Florida State FSU schedule this year, bro?
You know, I agree with you. 305 will be back. I agree with
I mean,
you.
can you,
well.
hey, hold on. I mean, can you just go down the strength of schedule, bro? Just go down the schedule. You don't
I
have to
got
do
you.
it, Mace,
I
but
got you.
man,
And
that's
they did it today, Laurel. Let me say this. They did it today. Florida State had the 55th highest strength of schedule.
Yep.
That's another reason why they didn't make it.
all right. That's good. That's good enough. That's good enough. No way you can claim to be in there with the big boys in the top 4, and you got the 55th ranked schedule, dog. Mace, what was schedule Texas strength what was the Longhorn strength of schedule, mate?
3.
Number 3? Come on, come on, Kane. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Calm down,
55th versus 3, bro.
Let me finish.
Come on, dog.
Laurel,
If you let me
everybody said it.
finish.
I said it because I do the eye test. No offense, eye test. He was on the panel too. Texas is the most. I'm gonna tell you the 3 best teams I've seen. Okay, I'm gonna do it in order. Texas, outstanding. Florida State, you guys know I was my Seminoles. When Travis was there, I thought Florida State was going to win the whole thing. I really did.
Hey, and you know what? The funny thing is,
you know what the sad part is for everybody? They have to play Georgia.
What?
Let me tell you right now. Both of those teams.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hey, Mace, I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah.
I think the best quarterback in this class right now is probably out of Drake May and fucking Quentin Ewers, bro. But I would not fuck around with Caleb Williams. I've seen him crying and being a bitch, crying to his mom in the stands and shit after a loss and losing like 5 out of 6 games or whatever. I'm not fucking with Caleb with a fucking long fucking goddamn fucking with the long stick.
No, you know who everybody loves? I'm talking about the scouts. You know who they like a lot? And there's only 2 Heisman candidates next week, folks. It's Bo Nix and this kid right here. They love the quarterback from LSU.
And Miami's in the back.
They love his makeup. You ever hear this kid talk? The kid from LSU, Laurel? The kid sounds like a 10-year-old.
No, I haven't.
No, he sounds like a goddamn 10-year-old.
Bro, he's probably just 19 years old. He's probably 19, 20 years old, bro. I mean, give him time. He's probably only 19 or fucking 20 years old, bro.
Yeah, he sounds like a 10-year-old.
He young.
Yeah, he doesn't go outside.
Hey, Bryce Young does too.
Video game?
Bryce Young sounds like a 10-year-old also, Mace. Like, goddamn, bro. I mean,
yeah, Bryce Young.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you a question.
Oh, my.
Matter of fact, for you and Laurel, from my opinion, I like the old.
You breaking up, bro. You're breaking up.
No, I hear him.
Can you hear me?
Clear. Go ahead. I hear Kane's clear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Which do you like?
We hear you, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk. I said.
Oh, go ahead.
Which national championship thing do you like more? The old system or this system?
I like this one better.
I think they should open it up to
next year.
I think they should open it up to at least 2 more teams, though. They should open it up, bro. They should open it up. Because I don't think...
Next year is 12. Next year is 12.
Now, I think 12 is too many, but I would think more like 8 because when you get to 12, it's like now you're letting in a lot of like
Well, there's teams up there.
now you're letting in
What
guys
they
who had
doing
those.
with 12? No.
Now you're
What they
letting in
doing with
teams who
12
had the
is
fifth.
this. No, this is what they're doing with 12, Laura. The 5 big conferences will get their champion in, so there'll be no bitching. Like right now, as we speak, the ACC commissioner is going after the committee. I'm talking about threatening them right now. I just saw the clip just
He
now.
should, but
He's threatening them
55th.
motherfuckers.
I feel you, but 55th fucking best. Do that 55th schedule versus a team with one loss with the third best schedule who lost to a Oklahoma OSU team who damn near outside the bubble right now, bro. Y'all didn't beat nobody this year, bro.
Laurel,
Get the
they're
fuck out
cop-
of here, ACC.
All right, the Eagles going to kick a field goal. They couldn't get a touchdown.
for the playoff committee. They're copying.
Here's my thing, Canes.
FCS.
Is Florida State leaving the ACC?
I have no
Is
idea.
Florida
They're doing
State
more
leaving
than-
the ACC?
No.
Soon, yeah.
Oh, they all soon? What they had today?
Yeah.
SEC? I didn't know that.
Soon, yeah.
3-0 Philly.
I'm not sure how soon, but that's the rumor.
I will say this, and this was so sad.
What?
They showed the Florida State room when they didn't make it. Bro, you talk about, man, wow. That shit was brutal, bro. But I'm going to tell you what I didn't like.
Hey, May, check this out.
The guys on TV today, what I didn't
Huh?
like, when that Alabama shit came up, these motherfuckers was giddy like the something in Boys Town, bro. I can't say.
That's the good old boy.
But they
I'm telling
earned it though. They earned it though. They went out there and they beat a good ass team, bro. They beat a good ass team. Alabama did not limp in, dude.
This guy had it right, Kirby Smart, and I promise you, I will not be surprised next year you get. I know Georgia's coming back strong. He said it best. We're the first 2-time champion that loses a tough game. Ain't like they got blown out by Alabama. They only lost 27-24.
No, dog. The thing is, Mace, nobody wanted to fucking see that game that just happened again. Who the fuck wanted to see that same game back to back? Alabama and fucking no, you lost on the fucking field, bro. Nobody wanted to see that game. So you got to take that lump. Nobody wanted to see that game again. It just happened. Who wants to see that game back to back?
It's Florida State versus Georgia. That's one of the big bowl games. And I can tell you right now.
Man, that bowl game is trash. Nobody's we gonna watch it, but we gonna watch it, but it's kind of lackluster right now.
I think both of those teams gonna mail it in.
Hey, hold up. Hey, Mace, hold up. Hey, check this out.
Yeah.
Georgia Bulldogs, they're gonna probably have about 8 or 9 dudes who say, "Man, I'm not playing in the bowl game."
Exactly.
I'm
gonna get ready for the NFL.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready for the draft. I'm not playing in that game, bro. Because a lot of those guys, they already have that. They already have rings, right? So a lot of those guys gonna be like, "Man, I'm not playing in this shit, dog. I'm getting ready for the draft. I'm not gonna risk being hurt."
Yeah, Florida
Fuck
State
that game.
guys, I can see them saying, "Fuck this about." I'm getting ready for the pros. To me, it's a meaningless game, bro. I'm not even paying attention to it.
Touchdown
Get
Tennessee.
that money, homeboy. Get that
Not
money.
Tennessee, the coach.
Right now, to me, 305. Oh, who dropped off? Oh, Raven. To me, it's Texas's championship to lose.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, a guy who goes damn near winless in his last 6 or 7 games in college, right? Even though he won a Heisman the previous year, man. How do you feel about Drake May being number 1, bro? I mean, real talk. Maybe.
No, I don't like Drake May.
I know you had his back.
No, I never had.
No, I'm talking about Caleb, bro. I mean, Mace, you got to stop it, bro.
I
remember the talk last year when you were saying.
I never had Drake May. I said Drake May.
You had Caleb, though. You had Caleb.
I still think Caleb is the best quarterback on the planet when it comes to college. I'm not backing off from that. He just got an off year, bro. You know what happened to him? Once he nuked Dion for 6 touchdowns, he hasn't been the same, bro.
Man, I would be scared to draft if I was the Chicago Bears, dude. I would be scared as fuck to draft that guy number 1, dude. I mean, now it's like, I mean, of course, since the Texans, we got our quarterback because it was proven that CJ was the best quarterback in the draft last year. I mean, we got our guy, but I'm saying this year going into it, bro. I mean, CJ Stroud has set standards as far as like drafting because we had a whole Bryce Young draft to the head of him, dog.
Here we go.
Man, those evaluators, bro, they have a job ahead of them this year, bro, because you can't be picking number 1 and then number 2 outshines number 1. You can't do it anymore, bro. I had like, man, bro, I had like a sweet luxury maze. And man, I went to like Carolina Panthers like live streams or whatnot, bro. Those guys are fucking mad as fuck, bro.
Carolina 1-10, singing how dry I am, how dry I am. Nobody knows how dry I am. Fucking Carolina. God.
Bro, it's never happened before, mate. Mace, it's never happened before where you take a guy 1 and then the number 2 guy just outshines him. That's never happened ever before, right? So it's like I'm talking about 1 over 2. Now we can talk about the Herbert versus Tua thing, but Tua did come on later on. But it's never been I draft a guy number 1 and he just falls on his face. And then number 2, man, I've heard a lot of things on those Carolina podcasts. They were saying David Tepper, fuck you. You didn't want to draft CJ Stroud because his father was in prison and all that kind of shit. Bro, they bring out all the shots, bro. I mean,
these people are crazy. All right, Ohio State looks like they're going to the Cotton Bowl. And the word on the street is if he loses that one, he may be gone. So Ohio State's coach is on the brink.
Man,
I called that.
how do you fire a guy that's 56 and 7? How do you fire a guy that's 56 and 7, bro? How do you do that? He's 56 and fucking 7, dude.
He's not getting it done.
All
right.
Done is winning the championship. Those are facts. That's not fantasy. When you're Ohio State, Michigan,
Man,
Miami, Florida State.
He brings in the best talent in the nation, dude. How do you let that go, bro?
Back up for a second. Mario Cristobal, his class right now is number 4, and there's Hurricane fans, many in South Florida, with him gone. Am I right, Canes?
Facts.
So, bro,
you gotta have somebody that keeps bringing. Man, look, you gotta have somebody that goes in who has the UIL money, who has the charisma to talk these single raised who talk to these single moms into making their goddamn sons come to the program, bro. I mean, if he gets the talent, dude, you gotta keep him there, bro, because all these musical chairs. Look at Texas A&M. They had like a top 10 class for like the last 10 years, bro.
And that's
and what's happened? They haven't won. But the thing is, they keep on flipping. They keep on flipping coaches from Kevin Sumlin back in the day. Remember him? Up until now. Yeah. You can keep on flipping coaches all you want to. But dude, if you're bringing in all the talent, bro, you got to keep that talent coming in, bro. And if you don't think it means something for a Nick Saban, look, for a Nick Saban type of coach who walks into your house and says, come to Alabama, or a Jimbo who walks into your house and say, come to Texas A&M. Man, bro, that means something. If you keep getting the talent, eventually, man, you should come through. I don't think they should fire Ryan Day, bro. Real talk. Give him at least a couple of more years, dude. Real talk.
Let me say 3 losses in a row to Michigan. Let me say this. I will get back to Mario Cristobal for a second. Now, see, remember, Canes is in the organization. He follows the Canes. He's in on it every day. Anything that moves, he'll report on it. Bro, these fools down in Miami, I keep saying this, They are so ignorant. They don't realize why the man is really there. He is not coaching the team, folks. He gave that to the offensive defense coordinator. His job is to bring talent back to Coral Gables. And right now, in almost 2 calendar years, this man has done a gazillion% of doing what he's supposed to do. He's not the problem. It's the little coward who ran away in the time portal the other day. He was the problem.
Let me tell you this,
Hey,
Laura.
bro, I will say this. If you no, hold up. If you're in
Uh,
South Florida, right, you have an opportunity because there's so many businesses down there. You have the opportunity to have the most UIL money in the country.
That's
That's
not
why
Miami's
a lot of
problem.
players are going
And
down
again,
there.
why
Miami.
you're not listening? Hello, again, you're not listening. Listen, they're about to spend some NIL money, and that's what I was about to ask Keynes. But before I ask him, Keynes, say what you gotta say. I got something for you. Go ahead.
When it comes to Ohio State, I think what really hurt that coach and hurt them in recruiting is when one of their fans took a slick shot and disrespected Miami 4 times. In one video, he said some slick shit 4 times. And once that happened, one of their top recruits said, I'm getting the heck out of here.
Yeah, and let me throw this in. Word is Miami is zeroing in on the young freshman quarterback from UCLA.
Oh yeah.
Mace,
Hey,
that's cool. I think if Miami has a shot, right, I think they should try to get, if Quinn Ewers, if he decides to stay another year at Texas, I would go at young Arch, bro.
That
Try to,
ain't gonna happen,
throw his
Laura.
ass $2 million. I mean, I
Bro, that ain't
get
gonna
it,
happen.
but I hear you. I hear you. But I mean, I don't think Eli and Peyton's nephew is gonna really just sit on the bench for another year. So if that guy from Texas, Quentin Ewers, if he decides to stay, Arch is going somewhere, and it might require a
That's the
$5
word on the
million
street, by
price
the way.
tag on it, bro.
That's the
The
word on the
only
street.
the only
Hey,
way I
real talk, man.
the only way I can see that happening to Miami is if the Mannings and Mario sit down and talk and see where it happens.
Well,
All right, Eagles are
they got the
32.
juice to do it. And here's the thing about it: the Mannings have the juice to make anything happen for young Arch, bro. Real talk. They got that family has the juice to make whatever they need for their little nephew to make happen, bro.
Yeah,
They
but
got the
Eagles
some
juice, dude.
drafting deep
They
again.
got the
Eagles
juice.
draft midfield.
yeah, but some kids they don't require
Let me take a look
money.
at
They
this
just
since
wanna
we're talking about
win
this.
games.
Yeah, the ACC is commissioners threatening some of those committee people, and
They need to stop fucking crying over there, bro. Real talk, man. If you had the 55th ranked schedule, bro, you cannot cry behind getting in before a team that had the third highest ranked schedule, dude. I mean, come on,
I'm
bro.
being honest. I'm being honest. They were the second best team I've seen all year. Number one was definitely Texas. Remember, Texas lost to Oklahoma because their defense broke down late.
Facts.
But that's no excuse. They still lost.
I saw that game.
Yeah, they you know what, they still lost, bro, but that's a very, I mean, nobody who on Florida State schedule could even match Oklahoma. I mean, listen,
Yes,
man,
we
come
could.
on, bro. I mean, you play cupcakes week after week. You guys play fucking Grambling, by the way. Dude,
Not us,
no, you can't
Kevin.
schedule
Not
games
us,
like that
Kevin.
and think,
Not us. All right,
bro.
Texas A&M's best receiver just committed to Auburn. So he left. He went to Auburn.
Damn, he must have got cut a big ass check. You know what? I like these guys getting paid, right? I like it because it doesn't guarantee a pro career, but I mean, shit, if somebody has some NIL money ready for you, I mean, go ahead and make that leap, bro. I mean, shit. These guys, hey, I like the fact they're getting paid. Remember the fact, Mace, when a guy took $100 handshake, he was suspended for 5 games back in the day, bro? No, fuck you. They should get paid, bro. I mean,
the former Steeler DB, his son, Ike Taylor's little boy, committed to Notre Dame today.
yeah, you're gonna see a lot of juniors going to the league now because you know what? It's like right now from day one, it's like they got the best. They got the best training. They got the best coaches.
Yep, they get the best. You know, it's funny you say that because Peyton Manning was saying this the other night about Russell Wilson when he was doing the Monday night game. I think it was 2 weeks ago. He said the best thing that little boy did was he went to my school. And he said, look at how many young NFL quarterbacks went to my school. And he was naming some of the guys, Patrick Mahomes, C.J. Stroud, you know, a number of them went to the Manning school. And now they're in the league.
Well, CJ missed that train at Peyton Academy. He didn't go. He decided not to go. And there was a big thing against him. I mean, he didn't go. I mean, the guy already knew personally he was going to be a star, and he prophesied that he was going to go to the Houston Texans at number 2. If we had the number 1 pick, we would have picked his ass. So it doesn't matter. I mean, you know what? If we're talking about big boy football, I mean, I want to say to the young guy down here in Houston, right?
Big boy football. Yep.
We have a young Pat Mahomes right here right now in our building, and hey, fuck it. I mean, get all the money you guys can get with NIL, but this is big boy football up here, and everybody can shine. Just ask a guy named Bryce Young. What happened, Bryce Young? Where you at, bro? I mean, what's up, my guy?
All right. The kid who was at Clemson last year went to Oregon State. He's going to Ohio State. I can't pronounce his name. DJ Iguodala, something like that. He's going to Ohio State.
Man, these guys are flip-flopping like. Man, you know what the thing is? I don't even think it's because of the.
Right,
yeah, because it's like, why?
Get this news out here. He's looking at Mississippi State.
Who is that?
KJ Jefferson, the quarterback from Arkansas. He's looking at Mississippi State.
Damn, so these guys don't like competition no more, right?
All right, this is what.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Friday. Do they not like competition?
This is what Canes reported on Friday. Number 12 prospect in the country, Justin Scott, left Ohio State, I guess because of the comments that Ryan Day said, and he committed to Miami. So Miami got the 12th best player in the country. Travis May's replacement is Texas A&M, is Brad Johnson's son. And he transferred from A&M to go play at Carolina. So he'll be home because he's from the Carolina.
Hey, man, look. I don't think it's all about money.
You think?
All about NIL money. So I salute these. I salute these guys for, being out of high school, being able to make $2 million or $1 million or $500,000 just by going to a college. I get it. But it's not all about money. What about being scared to compete against a guy who was the number 8 quarterback ranked last year versus a guy coming out this year who's the number 12th quarterback? I mean, are you scared of competition, bro?
6-0.
I mean, what's wrong with competition? I would love for Arch Manning to stay. I would love for Arch Manning to stay at Texas and sit another year if Quentin Ewers decides to stay. but I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. We haven't heard about Arch Manning leaving now, so it's a possibility, bro. I mean, maybe he sits behind him for another year and have 2 years of eligibility left, and go ahead and play and goes to Texas, because man, Texas got so much fucking money, bro. It's somebody probably giving Arch Manning $3 million right now. Sit behind Quentin Ewers for another year, and you can shine when he leaves, bro. Real talk.
Oh, the Texas Boosters have more money
They
than
got
God. Matt Rule
yeah, exactly,
just
bro.
came out and
So,
said that it's going to cost you a good $1 to $2 million to get a good quarterback to come through the transfer portal. Matt, you better talk about $5 million for a good quarterback.
yeah, you know what? Now think about it. Arch might stay there. He might sit behind old boy for another year, because he's gonna be paid just to sit there and be a backup, bro.
All right,
He probably will get paid.
Penn State will play Ole Miss in the Peach Bowl on December the 30th. All right, here you go. This is the comment from FSU coach Mike Norvell. I am disgusted and I'm infuriated with the committee's decision today to have what was earned on the field taken away because a small group of people decided they knew better than the results of the game.
How y'all do his voice?
He disgusted, right? Hey, Mace. You know what?
Yeah.
The college football world is disgusted by your fucking schedule that you laid out this year, bro. So get the fuck out of here, dude.
What is the point of playing games? Do you tell players it's okay to quit if someone goes down? Do you not play a senior on senior day for fear of injury? Where is the motivation to schedule challenging non-conference games? We are not only an undefeated P5 conference champion, but we also played 2 P5 non-conference games away from home and won both of them. I don't understand how we are supposed to think this is acceptable, an acceptable way to evaluate the team. I'm hurting for our players who have displayed a tremendous amount of resilience and response this season. What happened today goes again.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, I'm with Miss Miami. It's how Mace is reading that shit out. It's like Mace reading it like he know he full of shit, dog.
All right,
Hey, Mace, here's the way you're reading it, bro. That's classic, dog. It's classic how Mace is reading that, bro. It's classic, dude.
Like,
it's
I'm
classic,
reading
dog.
it like I'm him really saying this stuff. That's why I read it. Dion loses the third commit in 24 hours. So Dion's losing players left and right.
You must get some glasses on, too.
Yeah, he did have his glasses on.
Oh, to my coach.
Oh, my God. Hey, dog, I ain't gonna lie. Another thing is this, Mace. Dion better get some money down there in fucking Colorado, bro.
Right,
he better get all those Boulder.
All right, this is the commissioner of the ACC, what he had to say about what happened. Let me get him. As people are, Florida State is getting no sympathy from the fans. All right, this is the ACC commissioner. The consequences of giving to a narrative of the moment are destructive, far-reaching, and permanent, not just for Florida State, but for college football as a whole. The argument of whether a team is the most deserving or best is a false equivalent. It reminds me of the season up to yesterday, irrelevant and significantly damaging to our legitimacy of college football playoff system. The 2023 Florida State Seminoles are the epitome of a tough, total team. to eliminate them from a chance to compete for a national championship
Mace capping already.
is an unwarranted injustice
Oh,
that shows complete disregard and disrespect for their performance and accomplishments. It is unforgivable.
Mace, man, you stay
May sound like
capping.
may sound like a newscaster.
That was the
Hey,
word.
dog, hey, man, you know what? At the end of the day, man,
The word of
I mean, why doesn't anybody?
They're good, though.
Why aren't they saying anything like, even though at the end of it, even though we had the 55th ranked schedule, we still belong in the race for the. I mean, why don't you think they throw that into their like soliloquy of we didn't make the fucking national championship? Man, oh, come on, bro. 55th, Mace. I didn't know. I had no idea. I knew that schedule was. Look, I knew that schedule was weak, but I didn't know it was like 55th rank bad. I didn't know it was that bad, bro. If it was like,
I got no one for you, Laura, but I'm not going to talk about it. There are some people wondering why Liberty didn't get into the Final Four.
Oh,
what?
I got one on that.
I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
I got one on that, Mace.
Say again, Kane. I know Kane was on Liberty all year.
I got an opinion on that.
Go ahead, tell the world.
Move up into a bigger conference, and then speak for yourself.
Okay. I thought the argument was irrelevant myself, but a lot of people feel that their teams, Raven, will be back having a good time.
Now, if they upset Oregon in the bowl game,
is that who they're playing?
Yeah.
See, I don't got the bowl schedule.
I'll consider that.
If you got it, please tell us.
Yeah, they're playing Oregon.
And what bowl is this?
Fiesta Bowl.
Wow.
If they upset Oregon.
Hey, do you remember back in the day when the Fiesta Bowl? You remember back in the day when the Fiesta Bowl used to be a thing, right? Hey, dude, if Liberty takes their ass and plays, or if Liberty takes their ass to the Fiesta Bowl and gets drugged by fucking Oregon, I don't want to hear shit, dog. Because I mean, there's a such thing as like playing up to. You remember like last year? Now, who the fuck when CJ Stroud, when he fucked around and that kicker missed that kick in the last few seconds? If he had played TSU, they would have drugged TSU just like Georgia did, right? When you step up there with the big boys, that's a different level of competition, bro. So when you go to the Fiesta Bowl, it's Liberty, and if you get drugged 54-7, dude, it's like it's a different kind of ball game when you play the big boys. Ask Tia, who was that? I mean,
I'll say this, Laura.
Who was that?
I'll say this: they got a chance.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
To pull the upset.
Mace, who did Georgia drag in the fucking national championship game last year, bro?
I think was it
TCU.
It was that Texas team. I can't fucking TCU. Not yet, bro. That's what's gonna happen to Liberty this year, bro. They're gonna get TCU'd by a big program, bro. I mean, real talk. I mean, the line is probably gonna come out at at least plus 20.
Slow down.
All I say is the line is gonna come out at least plus 20. We agree or disagree? Plus 20 on the line.
Disagree.
We'll see soon. The line should probably come out tomorrow morning.
I say 14.5.
That's a decided victory right there. 14.5. I mean,
Liberty's been good for the past couple of years.
Can you name a quality win that they have?
I'll look at the schedule. Yeah, give me a second.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Philadelphia
And by the
six.
way, is Liberty, is that like a Tennessee school? Where's Liberty?
Let me look it up.
It sounds like a Tennessee school, but I don't know where Liberty is, so I don't know. So
Liberty is in Virginia.
it's in Virginia. Oh, okay.
Lynchburg, Virginia.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
In the South.
That's what's up. Hey, Mr. Miami, what y'all do today? Y'all playing right now? Or y'all play early? I mean, at the 12 o'clock. What y'all doing?
We just play earlier.
Y'all won or lost? Y'all won?
Yeah. We laid a smackdown on the Redskins.
The Commanders, bro. I mean, you got to be sensitive to like the, you know what I'm saying? The Commanders, right? Okay. So
Yeah.
y'all beat the Commanders. Y'all beat the Commanders. I mean, you can't say, hey man, don't use that name anymore. Dawg. I mean, you got to be more sensitive, bro. I mean, so y'all beat the Commanders, right? That's cool.
Commanders.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
All right, I got it. The quality win was over number 12, Coastal Carolina.
Man, come on, dog.
You asked me.
Your best
so I
win was
told
over
you.
Coastal. Okay, I get it. So your best win was over Coastal Carolina, and you think Liberty had? I mean, you're not there, so you're not a fan. You didn't
It's
go to school there or
possible,
nothing like
man.
that.
Anything
But
can
you just
happen,
like the
dude.
team. I mean, you like the team. But you're trying to say your best win is against Coastal Carolina, and now you go to the Fiesta Bowl. You know what? I
It's
get it
possible they
because
can
those
beat
kids
them.
in Oregon, they're gonna be. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You know why? Because half those guys are saying from Oregon gonna probably say, "Man, fuck the Fiesta Bowl. We had a chance to go to the national to win the national championship. We lost by 3 points. Now we going to the fucking Fiesta Bowl and playing against Liberty. Nah, man, I'm not risking getting hurt in that game. I'm going to I'm getting ready for the NFL draft. So when you have like 8, 9 guys saying I'm getting ready for the NFL draft, I don't want to play in this bowl game. You're right. Liberty does have a chance.
Yeah, they do.
Man, you know what? And I want Mace to answer this when he get back. I just really want to know. It's gonna be a record number of guys not coming back to play in the bowl games this year, bro.
It already started.
And that number's gonna get higher and higher and higher every year that goes on. Because it's like, man, I'm one leg away from making my dreams come true and making money either through the transfer portal or the NFL draft. I'm not fucking playing in this fucking bowl game. Especially if it's so fucking meaningless. Because I remember back in the day, dudes used to like to play in the Cotton Bowl. Dudes like to play in the Fiesta Bowl and all these bowl games. But now, bro, it's like, why am I going to risk millions of dollars to play in a meaningless bowl game now? I could see if it was like the top, if you're in the top 4 and you're playing for like the national title. But if I'm playing in some bullshit ass bowl game, I'm not risking my shit. So
I'm gonna tell you this: if I'm a college athlete and I'm getting, say, 15 or 20 million in college,
they ain't making that much. It ain't that much. It ain't that much, bro.
I'm saying if it's
It ain't
around,
that much. Like the top guy. No, the top guy probably making 10, bro. And that's Caleb Williams. So no,
if it's
it ain't
around there,
15 million a year, bro.
I ain't going pro. You know why?
I mean, but that's the Heisman. That's the Heisman Trophy winner getting that much.
Yeah, you
Those
know
lower
why I
guys, they
won't
not
go
making
pro
that
though?
much, man. Uh, I mean, the thing is, it's like the average guys, like the Quentin Ewers and the Arch Mannings or whatever. They probably getting like $1 million, $1.5 million. I mean, they not making NFL money, but they are making money when they used to be fucking $0 back in the day.
Yeah,
Like a
if
lot of
you're
these
getting
wide
it,
receivers, they might get like five. Like these wide receivers, they might be getting 500,000, 600,000. I mean, they got commercials they have to do and all these dealerships and all that shit. But no, they not making NFL money. I mean, you know what? I can say
No,
this:
you crazy if you
if
believe
you're a
that,
college,
bro. No, you know how much money
if I
Angel
believe
Reese is
what
getting?
the numbers are
No,
out
you know
there,
how much
mate.
money? No, you know how much Angel Reese is getting for the time portal? She's getting $8.5 million, bro. She already bought her a mansion. She bought her one of these most expensive of
Mate,
Mercedes Benzes,
that's
bro.
you know what? That's because girls basketball took off at the right time and she capitalized at the right time. Bro, I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it. Those are the top number one people. Those are the top five people. What about if you're the number 36 ranked athlete? They
Yeah,
not
you're
getting
gonna
that
get
money,
about a
fam.
million. You're gonna get $1.5 million,
So so
maybe.
so I get so Mace, I get what you're saying, but there's a tier. I get it. You know how they say 1% of athletes make it to the NFL?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 1% of NIL money is getting that big money. What about the 36th ranked player? What about the 54th ranked player? What about the 108th ranked player? They still good, but they ain't getting that fucking top money.
You right.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, the top of the top, yeah, they're gonna make money like a motherfucker.
hey Laro, what
Angel
I'm
Reese
saying,
probably be scared to even go to the WNBA. Real
hey
talk,
Laro,
because
She told the
people
WNBA
say,
kiss her
you
ass.
know,
hey Laro.
I don't know what happened to Laura. He
I'm here.
went dead.
What's up?
What I'm saying
No, I'm
is,
here. I'm here. What's up?
if I'm a college athlete and I'm getting 4 to 6 million for my NAL deal, man, I'm getting me a nice house, and I'm taking care of my family, and I'm gonna live off the interest.
Caleb Williams already said that it's a game time decision for him if he's going pro or he's going to sit out a year because the NIL
Man,
money takes care.
that mother, that motherfucker is acting like I'm telling you what's going on with that, bro. He didn't impress too many people down the stretch, dude. It's not like he was having outstanding numbers and his defense was giving up fucking 50 points a game, bro. No, though. I mean, I'm thinking twice about drafting that guy number one if I'm the Chicago Bears.
That's why
I'm
Drake
thinking twice
May.
about that.
That's
Last
why
year,
Drake May is now number one.
I'm thinking twice about that Caleb Wood. Caleb Wood, you better bring your ass out of college. Can you imagine going back to USC and having the same record? Man, you might be drafted number 5. Can you imagine I mean, he's not the shoe-in lock to be drafted number 1 this year now. Bro, like real talk. I mean, I didn't like what I
As of
saw
this morning,
of him
as of
this
this
season,
morning,
bro.
Drake.
I didn't like that
As of
shit,
this
man.
morning, Drake May is number one.
So, but he thinks he can come out and talk about he wants ownership in the team. Man, get your bitch ass out of here. We saw you crying to your mama in her arms when you lost that game, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dude. For real. He doesn't really. I mean, a little shine is coming off that coin that he is, bro. I mean, it's like, dude, you couldn't lift your team to a victory in those last 6-7 games. No, he left college being known as a loser. I get it. He's talented, but how does it transfer? Justin Fields is fucking talented as a quarterback. He's super talented, but can he get it done on the NFL level? Nope. Do you want another guy coming in there who's super athletic coming in there again behind Justin Fields? Because coming out of college, they had the same fucking traits.
Right.
I don't need a guy that can fucking run. I need a guy that can throw the fucking football.
There you go. Facts.
Like Michael Vick.
CJ Stroud has proven that this year.
Here we go.
His number one thing coming out of college is he doesn't scramble. He doesn't run with the ball. We don't see him run. Well, he can run plenty fucking well, folks. He just doesn't want to. He don't have to. He likes to throw the fucking ball. He don't need to use his goddamn legs.
You don't think Laurel's all in on his quarterback, bro?
Yeah.
I always got Laurel's back.
Hey, Mace, you only get lucky. Hey, Mace, you only get lucky so often, bro. And we had to get lucky to get him, dude. I mean, because man, if we had that number one pick, bro, we would have picked Bryce Young like a motherfucker, bro. I know it. Everybody knows it. Hey, shit.
Right, George Kittle catches a 50-yard pass to be first and goal for the Niners at the Eagles 10. So Purdy's driving them down the field, 6-0 Philly. One thing saying, oh yeah, I got your back with CJ. I know I test fake he sucks, but
no, he don't. He just don't. He just don't want to admit it. He know. He know. He know.
I love Tess, but last night he had me crying. Yo, man, every sports show I hear now they're talking about Jordan Love. Fucking Michael Irvin today was comical. Yeah, they're going to beat Green Bay, but Love is going to have a big game tonight, but they're going to lose. I'm like, yeah, I see the same thing.
Yeah, when I put on it, oh my God, Jordan Love.
305. Fellas, hey, he has a big game tonight and loses. Boy, you're going to hear it tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. When they recap the game tomorrow on these TV shows, if Love has another good game, bro, they're going to be like, yeah, but Green Bay, they got their quarterback, and you know the schedule's easy. Yeah, it's easy after this game. But I don't say nothing. I just let the kid play. I just let him play.
You're going to hear that at the airport, too.
I don't know, man. I'm glad they're playing late tonight. I can go to Mom's and lay up on her couch, bro. She's gonna have some fucking she's gonna have some potato pie tonight with whipped cream, so I'm gonna eat that.
Country.
And my mother can't stand them, bro. My mother is waiting for Mahomes to spank his ass tonight. All right, San Francisco's knocking on the door to take the lead. Play action is to be third and goal at the free. Kittle couldn't handle it. Tomorrow's the winter meetings in baseball. I'm excited about that. So I'm just going to, I forgot, I got a doctor's appointment at 12 o'clock. Fuck. And after that, I can watch the winter meetings.
I will be home.
You watched the trailer yet?
Not yet, I'm going to, but it exploded on Bing. They're going crazy about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to watch that halftime of this game. I'm going to go check it out.
Hey, Miss.
Touchdown, San Francisco. Is a touchdown? All right, incomplete. So be 4th and goal. What's up, Canes?
You know what I call the winter games?
What?
The reindeer games.
Okay. look like San Francisco's going to go for it on fourth down. Oh, they called it back, so it's third and goal now. Let's see what happens. San Francisco going for the lead. Touchdown, San Francisco, Brandon Ayuk. So the Niners take the lead.
One of Mason's former teams. So he used to be the linebacker coach for the 49ers.
Mm-hmm. Look like he bobbled it a little bit. Keep showing a replay of it. But yeah, man. We got Laros off the board. Let's see who else is in here. And look, everybody left, which is okay. I mean, we had a good day today in here.
I'm right here.
Off tomorrow, be back Tuesday night for the aftermath. And, you know, today, nobody's really stood out today. Pittsburgh's going to lose to Arizona. So the Mike Tomlin haters are coming out in full force, Raven Knight. So
24-10. Dang.
yeah, man, I'm just chilling right now with you guys.
The little Buddha.
Yeah, we're just chilling up here, folks. We had a good day today.
Today's a revenge game.
You know, your favorite team won today. Celebrated. 305. Celebrating the Dolphins going 9-3. Taking care of business very easily and very comfortably
Like 1984.
against the Redskins today.
That was revenge. That's a revenge game because if I ain't forgot, they came to Miami and they dang, I forgot you know the referees they was trying. I forgot who was the quarterback for the Redskins. The Commanders. They before they changed their name, the Redskins trying to the referees. I said we're gonna get them fools back. You got three new members. I got like I got three new members to add to the list. The Legend Killer. Let me see. Number one, he's let me see. Eric the Beneby, he's on the list. Checkmate. Let me see. Let me another two Super Bowl coach. Let me see. Ron Rivera. Checkmate. And
Right here.
that quarterback for the Commanders, he's on the list. Checkmate. Woo! Like Rick Flair just said, woo! Hey, Raven, you know, Ric Flair and the Sting will be taking each other next month. Sting about to retire.
Right here chilling with the boys.
But tonight's gonna be the body bag game for the boundaries. Like Philadelphia, Philadelphia and the Redskins on the Valley Gun game.
And the one in the Astrodome. Philly and Houston. Remember that one?
Yeah. Frog Bowl 2. I was doing homework that weekend on Frog Bowl 1, 88.
All right. Yeah, bro. Let me give you back to Philly, everybody. Everybody's a little calm. Laurel is gone.
I've been out
See
of
what
school
else is
for 33
happening up
years.
here. 6 hours about doing this up here today. All right, Jalen Hurts sacked by the 49er defense, and they got him. Second and 19. Been sacked twice today. Been pressured 8 times. Throws into the ground. It's only third and long. They'll probably hand off the football.
We might be looking at the
Haynes
first.
is gone.
We might be looking at a firing tomorrow because Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
I can see Bill Belichick going to. I can see him going to the Carolina Panthers.
Carolina got no picks. No, they don't have a first or a second next year.
I can see Bill Belichick. I can see him. I can see him going to San Diego. I
All
can see
right,
him going to San
Devontae
Diego.
Smith got third and 19. You got 26. So the Eagles are driving. Bro, have you ever seen a more dumber owner than the Panthers owner, bro?
Yeah.
Well, no, Stephen Ross. Well, then again, Stephen Ross did forfeit a pick last year, which could have helped us right away. Yeah. I mean, this idiot, yeah, I want who I got, and I'm happy with it. If you're not happy, you could pack up and leave. Well, guys are packing up and leaving, Dave.
Now look at the Panthers now. I ain't listened to Poison for the last 20 years. 30 for 20
All right.
years.
Otani says he will pick his team this week where he's going.
Go to the Marlins.
The Blue Jays are now the favorites to get Juan Soto. All right. Okay, Otani's going to be the first $600 million man.
Let me see. Let me see. I see. If Tampa Bay coach gonna start winning, he's gonna be gone.
Yep. Eagles gonna punt. So, all right, Raven told me to look at it, so I'm gonna look at it. Let me find it.
I can see Bill Belichick with the Raiders.
Or what? 305. Or what, buddy? You
I
sent me
can see
a
Bill
picture of
Belichick.
what?
Are you seeing the picture?
Oh, okay. I
No, I
appreciate
was
that.
saying. No, I was saying. I can see Bill Belichick is with the Raiders.
Really?
Possibility. Anything can happen.
Let's see what happens here. All right, this is the trailer Raven Knight told me about, and I got it. So let me look at it.
Get ready for this 305.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
Where are you?
Welcome to my world. Won't you come on in?
This world has more secrets than we could possibly imagine.
Miracles I get. Still now and then.
What is that?
That's not calm. What could have done this?
Kong can't stop this on his own.
He won't be alone.
Welcome to my world.
Is that a mini Kong?
That is a mini Kong.
A mini Kong.
April 2024. The official countdown has
April
now
23rd.
kicked off.
April 23rd for you guys.
So, what do you think?
It looks good. I'll tell you one thing. That guy's gonna blows better fire than the guy who was in the movie yesterday for me. I'm so down on color, it's not funny. At least, I mean, this movie got some monsters that's going to be fighting against these guys, bro. Amen. So when the tickets come out in March, I'll get my ticket for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I quickly changed my mind of what had came out, this morning or early this morning.
I changed my mind when I walked out the goddamn 50 yesterday.
Now the official trailer actually kind of cuts out what Kong really looks like because he actually has like a king coat. So this was probably at the end of the film because the end of the film he definitely looks like, now you can call him King Kong. He looks like a king. Um but yeah, it's
49 driving, by the way. Yeah, go ahead.
but yeah, it looks to be very interesting.
There you go.
It looks to be interesting. Now when they were running alongside each other, I was like, "Oh my god, how many superhero films, Transformers films we done seen that shot?" So everybody's kind of going in on that part of like, okay, that looked kind of bad, but this is just teaser one. They probably gonna polish that scene up by the time it hits theaters. Well, yeah, that looked kind of corny, but that's my only riff about it. Well, we shall see more. Here it comes.
Hey,
I don't know that okay. I'm like now he looks like he's now showing that he still had his atomic power because I was bitching about that because I was like, I don't believe the essence of Mothra just got out of him. But at the same time, as I'm looking at that Godzilla, how he's more defined, I don't think that's Godzilla. I think that's Space Godzilla. I think they're keeping the look of the real Godzilla secret.
Yeah.
Because Scar has that ability of controlling Titans. Mind control. So we'll see. We'll see as the plot unfolds. We'll see. That's the only thing I'm like, is that really him? I'm like, oh, so he got what? Did he get something from Mecha Godzilla? Explain that red. What happened to blue? Red means you're dead, and he's already at atomic level. And yeah, are they setting up Destroyer? Because that's the last time I remember he was like red, isn't that right? That's like it's toward not necessarily the end of his life, but I, so I'm like, we'll see. We'll see how it play out.
Yeah.
Now 49ers, can y'all please clip these Eagles' wings? Come on. It's too close.
Put the lemon pepper on.
Put
The season.
the seasoning on.
Put the season on the pigeon. Shave them. Put lemon pepper on. Clean it. Now we shave it, clean it, gut it, and then put the season on there. First you wash it, and put them in the pit. Put the firewood with gasoline, like they do in the country, in the South.
There you go. All right, 49ers are driving. I'm just going to take you to the first half, folks. I'm going to run the moms, take me a nap before the game. All right, Niners got first and 10 at the Eagle 35-yard line. Both teams with just 2 timeouts.
Get ready for Monday Night Raw tomorrow night.
Sit in your own living room and enjoy your favorite TV show. While you guys be doing that, I will be sleeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and watch my episode 4 Monarch in a little bit. As soon as I know that them Eagles are not flying.
They're not flying, trust me. San Francisco's in the red zone now. They're not flying.
Mm.
They sizzling in the pit
Mm.
in the country, like doing the country.
You put some of that Lori seasoning on them birds.
Yeah, the season powder and some of that garlic powder.
Pluck off the feather, ugly ass green feather.
Use that water so the meat don't burn. Some of that vinegar. Ugh.
But you know what
and the new rock stars is gonna be all over this trailer. The thing about it, so the toy leaks the toy leaks are always in marketing. The toy leaks are always the leak of the film.
Yeah.
So Kong had a mechanical arm. Obviously, this is his first go around with him. He got injured and he needed that. But that arm is made by Monarch. So, yeah, I wonder if it is true. Maybe Rodan did, because they also got him a Rodan too. So Rodan makes an appearance as well. We'll find out the other Titans that he controls, and of course his pet.
I'm hard on Toho right now, but I always believe in them that they'll come back and make a bounce back next movie.
Mm-hmm.
That movie, unfortunately, won't be to 25.
Yeah.
All right, the Niners first and goal at the 3 of the Eagles.
Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
That one dude named Michael B. Jordan. He just had a car wreck.
Oh, really? The actor?
Yeah.
Okay. Hope he's okay. The man who the sisterhood can't stand.
Yeah. Is he, critical or what?
I think so.
A 305 guy.
And Mark Shepard suffered a 6 mass heart attack today.
Mark who?
Shepard.
Where he's from?
Nah, he's on that show on Supernatural.
Oh, the guy who plays his brother?
Yeah, not his brother. Tomorrow, he be on that show sometime.
Okay.
6 heart attack. Dang.
He survived?
Let you know right now. Michael B. Jordan survived?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bing and Google.
And the Google is all about the basketball player. Nothing about the actor.
Michael B. Jordan's on
Oh,
Bing and
yeah.
Google.
Yeah. Oh, he crashed his Ferrari into a parked Kia in Hollywood.
Yeah, no big deal.
No big deal.
That's what these clowns do anyway. Look at this shit off there. Could care less about Hollywood people. I'm gonna let you know what the Eagles are gonna do right now. All right, first and goal at the 5. The Eagles will. The 49ers will either be up 10-6 or 14-6. McCaffrey, nowhere. Second and goal. And I'll be out of here. Let me say goodnight to first Underrated Darkness, Star P, Nicer. Laurel was great up here. Ites, Relentless was at the game. He paid $350 for his ticket. As real. Thanks for pulling up, fam. Let me see who else. Mahogany, damn. I miss baby girl. I hit her up.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep, coach. I'm about to go ahead and step down and
Yeah, you got a
and,
plane to catch tomorrow morning from parts unknown.
yeah. So I'll see
Raven,
you when
thank you. Raven just got the hell out. Well, even me thanking him. Canes was in here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Go ahead.
Shawn Michaels is the new Continental champion. Current WWE heavyweight champ has left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels has left the building. Coach,
Christian
have a
McCaffrey
blessed.
scored. So this game is over. Rocky World, thank you for pulling up QZ. Brian Will. And that's it. We'll see you Tuesday night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. Thanks for dropping in. I'm getting Mr. Miami out of here right now. And safe travels, my friend. When I talk to you Tuesday, you should be safely home. I love you, man. Get home safe, right?
Love you too. Hey, get some rest tonight.
I will, man.
And,
love you, bro.
Love you too. Peace.
Good afternoon, fam. We'll see if damn 20. It's only 20 to. It's a quarter to 5 where he's at. See you Tuesday night, everybody. People in the clouds, thank you too. Hit that like button on your way out.